for Arkansas Travelers Baseball. Brought to you by AT&T, Coca-Cola, Allstate Insurance, ITT Technical Institute, Miller Lite, and Arkansas Federal Credit Union. Now, let's head to the ballpark for the ITT Tech pregame show. Here's the voice of the Arkansas Travelers, Phil Elson.
Live from Little Rock, Arkansas Traveler Baseball is on the air. Hello once again, everybody. A very pleasant good evening to you. Welcome to Ray Winder Field in Little Rock, as tonight Minor League Baseball and the Texas League present the Arkansas Travelers and the Wichita Wranglers in Game 2 of a 4-game series. It is a cloudy, overcast evening here in Little Rock. There is a chance of rain, but it never rains at Ray Winder Field. It's holding off for the moment. We expect it to hold off for the rest of the night. And that should be good news as far as baseball is concerned. The Travelers certainly would like to get out onto the field and erase the memories of last night's embarrassing 15-1 loss. It was a good game going into the 6th inning. Daniel Davidson had only allowed 2 runs, 1 earned over the first 5 innings, but the bottom fell out on the 6th. Davidson charged with 4 runs in the 6th inning, and then the Wranglers would put it away with 5 in the 8th and 4 in the 9th. All told, the worst loss of the 2006 season for the Arkansas Travelers, falling to a record of 22-44. At the moment, 17.5 games behind first place Tulsa. The Wichita Wranglers, who had started the season with just 9 wins in their first 30 games. Well, the Wranglers have upped their record to 33-34 and 7 games out behind the Drillers. Updating you on the standings, the Drillers yesterday with a victory at Springfield, 6-2, and so Tulsa pulls up to 2 games in front of the Cardinals in the North Division. The Drillers have a chance to win the North Division tonight. If they beat Springfield at Hammond, then the Drillers would win their 3rd straight division title. But now the Travs is again trying to erase the memories of yesterday's tough loss at the hands of the Wranglers, who have now beaten the Travs in 4 of their last 5 meetings. A look at tonight's pitching matchup. Rafael Rodriguez to the hill for Arkansas, revisiting the same team he made his AA debut against way back on April 24th. Rodriguez, 2 wins, 5 losses, and an 8.53 ERA, coming off of a start where he gave up 9 runs in 5 2/3 innings in an 11-1 loss at Springfield. Meanwhile, Junior Herndon takes the mound for the Wranglers today. Herndon, who did not pitch last season with an elbow injury, went 7-3 with the Wranglers in 2004. This season, he's made 12 starts, and he's gone 4-3. Herndon's earned run average at 5.06. There's 3 games left in the first half schedule. Of course, the Texas League All-Star game coming up on Tuesday. A couple of late additions to the Texas League All-Star roster in the North. Miguel Gonzalez and Jesse Smith have been added to the All-Star squad. League President Tom Kaiser making the announcement today. Trav hadn't yet put it on the website. But both Smith and Gonzalez will be on the roster for the North Division squad, as we're trying to make sure to avoid the outcome of the All-Star game a couple of years ago, and it was a tie score out at Midland. And so congratulations to Miguel, who certainly deserves his chance, although he's only had 10 appearances here in the Texas League, and to Jesse Smith, who has a 3-7 record, but a 4.17 ERA, which is pretty decent compared to the rest of the ball club. The Travs team ERA 5.75, leading the Texas League in the highest ERA. Well, we'll be going through the Texas League scores from yesterday, setting up the standings and today's schedule as well, right after these words on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
It takes teamwork to be able to reach new goals in today's complex business environment. Each one of us should strive to be a step ahead and know how to compete in a rapidly changing world. The ITT Tech School of Business is about helping people prepare for the challenges of a competitive world. ITT Technical Institute School of Business, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-ITT-TECH or visit us on the web.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I take a sip, I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, stay with me. What's your name?
Robert.
Okay, Robert, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight down to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite. Open one, take a sip, and everything should be right back to normal.
Okay.
Don't worry, Robert. It's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling, Miller Lite. Miller, good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
My mother said, no daughter of mine is driving a truck. I'm an 18-wheeling, double-clutching lady truck driver. There's nothing else I'd rather be doing. BC powder is this trucker's best friend. My day starts at 4 a.m. and ends 12 hours later. Out here on the road, there's a million things that's happening at once. I take BC for stress, headache, backache. I just can't pull over when my head's pounding. The reason I take BC is because it's fast and it works. I'm Carolyn from Asheboro, NC, and my pain reliever is BC.
Use as directed.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Back on the ITC Technical Institute pregame show before the Travelers and the Wranglers play Game 2 of this 4-game series. We'll take a look at yesterday's Texas League ball games with the Tulsa Drillers moving one game closer to a first-half division championship, pounding out 4 home runs yesterday at Springfield, with Joe Kashansky hitting 2 home runs. He's now hit 19 on the season, 3 more than Hunter Pence of Corpus Christi for the league lead. Also hitting home runs for the Drillers yesterday, Joe Gaetti with his 8th. Chris Iannetta, the all-star catcher, hit his 11th. They lost in Manuel Ulloa in the starting performance after just 1 inning, striking out the side on the first. Ulloa left with a groin strain. Alex Arias went for the next 5 innings and picked up his 5th win of the season against 2 losses. And Jordan Powell gave up 12 hits and 5 runs in 6 innings. Cardinal righty falls to 5-2. Over in the South Division, Corpus Christi picked up a 3-2 victory at Frisco yesterday, with Juan Gutierrez striking out 8 batters in 5 innings. Only 1 run against Gutierrez. He did allow 9 base hits, but won his 7th game of the season, one of 3 Corpus Christi pitchers to have 7 victories this year. Gutierrez gave way to David Rolandini, who pitched 2 innings, and Highland Figueroa closed it out with 2 innings, allowing 1 run, his 14th save. Corpus Christi with the victory goes to 39-27, and they've already cinched the first-half division title in the South. At Midland yesterday, San Antonio got 3 RBIs from their leadoff batter, center fielder Sebastian Boucher, in a 6-5 victory at Midland. Adam Pettyjohn picked up his 2nd win as a starter, allowing just 2 runs on 6 hits and a walk, with 5 strikeouts in 6 innings. Brad Knox gave up 5 runs in 7 innings for Midland, and he falls to 4-2. So setting up that game at Springfield today, the Tulsa Drillers and the Cardinals. 7-10 first pitch. Cardinals have right-hander Chris Lambert to the mound at a record of 5-5. The Drillers had not announced their starting pitcher, and that game will be a chance for the Drillers to win the first-half division title. If they do, it'd be their 3rd straight first-half division title, as they have a 2-game lead over the Cardinals with 3 games left. Elsewhere, 7 o'clock first pitch at Frisco and Midland. Frisco hosting Corpus Christi. And San Antonio at Midland today. All-star lefty Travis Blackley, 5-5 to the Missions, and Michael Madsen will make his starting debut for the Midland Rockhounds. Keep you updated on those games as we get throughout the broadcast today on the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard. Well, the starting lineups coming for you next here from Ray Winder Field as the Travelers take on the Wichita Wranglers. It's Ray Winder Field, and got it right here on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
Your world is suddenly changing for the better, all because 2 great companies that you know and trust, have now joined forces to deliver the world that matters most. Yours. AT&T, with its passion to invent, and SBC, with its drive to deliver, have come together to create the most complete and secure network with products and services to keep you connected to work, home, to life. Introducing the new AT&T, your world, delivered.
Coca-Cola, this is Mitchell.
My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space.
I would not.
Well, no, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense.
0 is for the 0 calories.
Just stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that?
I wish I could speculate on that, sir.
The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste. 0 calories.
Quitting smoking is hard, and it's even harder to do it alone. The good news is there is help. Just call the SOS Quit line. 1-866-NOW-QUIT. They'll give you the information and program you need to get free of tobacco. And the service is free, too. Try it. Call 1-866-NOW-QUIT and start to get free. I promise it's a great feeling. 1-866-NOW-QUIT. Call today.
Think of us like a thinking person's voter's guide. Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXC, North Little Rock.
You're here on the ITT Tech pregame show. The Travelers and the Wranglers, 10 minutes away from first pitch. Earnings potential can increase with higher education, and you can chart a new career path with the help of an ITT Technical Institute program of study. To find out more, just go online to itt-tech.edu. Let's take a look at the starting lineup. We'll begin with the AA affiliate of the Wichita Wranglers, of the Kansas City Royals. The Wichita Wranglers have a record of 33-34. Third place in the North, 7 games back. Manager Frank White today puts Mitch Meyer in the leadoff spot. He'll be in center field with shortstop Angel Sanchez batting second. Third baseman Alex Gordon in the 3-hole, while Billy Butler handles the cleanup duties and plays right field. Designated hitter D. Brown will bat fifth. Matt Topman bats sixth and catches for the Wranglers, with Donnie Murphy batting seventh at second base. Hitting eighth is first baseman Keila Kaiahui, and then batting ninth is left fielder Chris Lubanski. Starting pitcher for the Wranglers, Junior Herndon, record of 4-3 with a 5.06 earned run average. He surrendered a 311 batting average against and 11 homers in 69 1/3 innings pitched, 87 base hits. He's walked 15 and struck out 35. We'll give you the starting lineup for the Travelers in just a moment. First, the performing of the Star Spangled Banner. A quartet of women from Hot Springs known as Providence, singing the Star Spangled Banner today, and a fine job done. They came out to the Raywinder Field last year, and they were known as Crystal Persuasion, but changed it up, keeping things fresh. Fine job done by Providence. Thank you, ladies. Take a look now at the Travelers starting lineup. We'll give you the last names in the starting nine for the Wranglers once again. It'll be Meyer, Sanchez, Gordon, Butler, Brown, and Tupman, Murphy, Kaiahui, and Lubanski, with Junior Herndon the starting pitcher. The Travelers, AA affiliate of the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim, a record of 22-42, and just 7 wins in 29 games at home this year. Manager Tyrone Boykin today puts Dwayne Bacon back in the leadoff spot. He'll be in center field. Batting second is left fielder Aaron Peel, while Brandon Wood hits third and plays shortstop. Cleaning up is third baseman Matt Brown. Jason Espedo, the designated hitter, batting fifth. Hitting sixth is first baseman Greg Porter. Matt Pauley will bat seventh and play right field tonight. Catching is the 8-hitter Brent Del Chiaro, and rounding out the Arkansas starting nine, second baseman Eric Rodland. Starting pitcher for the Travelers, right-hander Rafael Rodriguez, 21-year-old from the country of the Dominican Republic. 2 wins and 5 losses in the Texas League with a league-high ERA sitting at 8.53. Rodriguez has worked 50 2/3 innings, surrendering 68 base hits, but a league-high 17 home runs, including 7 homers in his previous 3 starts. Overall, Rodriguez allowing a batting average of .324. He's walked 26 and struck out 33. Rodriguez made his AA debut against this same Wrangler ball club, getting a no decision. Actually pitched pretty well in the game. He did allow 3 home runs in 6 innings, but only 6 base hits and 4 runs and a 5-4 loss. And it's during that game, Rodriguez did have a stretch of 14 batters where he set down 12 of them. So Rodriguez has had a little bit of a track record of success against the Wichita Wranglers. They've seen a couple of these hitters on the Wrangler Ball Club last year when he was pitching at Rancho Cucamonga. Umpire crew for today's ball game. The third base umpire is going to be John Brammer. The crew chief, Jeff Macias, is behind the plate, and local umpire T. Lawrence will be calling the outs and the check swings at first base. The second game of this four-game series, and tomorrow, why don't you put the middleweight championship fight on TiVo or record that somehow, because we've got beach towels for the first 1,000 paid adults, courtesy of Mountain Valley Water, Snapple, and KARK. Sunday, a Father's Day game with fathers and sons invited to play catch on the field following the ball game against Wichita. It'll be a 2 o'clock start time Tuesday afternoon, and the gates will open at 1 o'clock. Then, of course, there's the All-Star Fan Fest at the Little Rock River Market East Pavilion on Monday night from 5 o'clock to 8 o'clock. Come out and for free. Come out, visit the Texas League All-Stars. You get a chance to meet them, get some autographs perhaps. Hollywood sports and memorabilia bringing a display out with plenty of memorabilia on sale, and there'll be a silent auction. There'll be a climbing wall brought over from the National Guard, all kinds of interactive games. The Arkansas Sports Hall of Fame will have an exhibit at the Fan Fest as well, and it's all for free, fans. Plenty of tasting for local local restaurants. Bosco's will be out with some of their tasty brews, so it's all on Monday, the Little Rock Fan Fest downtown of the East Pavilion at the River Market. And it starts at 5 o'clock, ends at 8 o'clock, and then, of course, the All-Star game on Tuesday, beginning at 7:10 with the All-Star Home Run Derby starting at 6 o'clock. Gates open 5 o'clock, and there are still some tickets available, but they are going fast, and there's not many of them left. $8 all seats for the box seats, all ages. General admission, $6 adults, $3 for kids 14 and under. If you want to get that ticket, call us up at 664-1555, or just show up at the Ray Winterfield box office sometime over the next 3 days, and we'll get you that ticket. Trav's taking the field. We'll take our final break as the Travelers try to pick up a win after the tough 15-1 loss last night. We'll have that first pitch next on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
Sid Gutierrez had a childhood much like you'd expect growing up in 1960s New Mexico. A lot of sun, a lot of sky, and a lot of dreams about what you might be when you grow up. After school, many of Sid's friends went on to work for local factories and businesses. Some moved away, but none moved as far away as Sid. Sid Gutierrez is recognized as the first Hispanic to pilot a space shuttle, and he's a member of the International Space Hall of Fame. But before he went into space, he went to Webster University. I'm Bob Costas, member of the board of Webster University. All Webster campuses around the world share the same belief. Education is more than just a degree. It's real knowledge for real-world success.
Want to buy a new car? Take a dream vacation, remodel your home, or finance just about anything? You can use the equity in your home to make it happen. Right now, Arkansas Federal Credit Union has a home equity line of credit with a 4-month fixed rate as low as 4.5% annual percentage rate with absolutely no fees. Plus, it's easier than ever to access your home equity loan using Arkansas Federal's Visa Platinum credit card. No checks, no hassles. Apply online at afcu.org or call 982-1000.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
With his fastball and was summarily ejected by the umpire crew, and rightfully so. Rodriguez served a 3-game suspension and paid a $200 fine to the Texas League for his actions on the game on Sunday. There were no benches clearing, and Rodriguez never made any pointed motions towards the home dugout, but really any time that a player is ejected, he's going to be subject to a fine, and if the umpire decides that determines, I should say, that Rodriguez or any pitcher intentionally hit a batter, then it is an automatic 3-game suspension handed down by the league president. So Rodriguez didn't miss any time on the mound with that suspension, but I mean, any minor league player, you lose $200, that's losing almost about 20% of your salary in 1 month. Rodriguez is ready to go. Well, the Wranglers yesterday banged out 17 base hits and scored 15 runs. Wranglers left today at 4 doubles. They hit 2 homers. And they were swinging free and easy by the time Daniel Davidson was out of the game. So looking for a long start from Rafael Rodriguez. And for Rafi, he hasn't gone any further than 7 innings this year, getting into 7 innings twice. We'll see what Rodriguez has today. Meyer standing in to lead it off. Long, lean left-hand batter was 2 for 5 yesterday. Rodriguez getting the sign from Brent Del Chiaro, and he deals a fastball that just misses the outside corner. First pitch at 7:11 today at Ray Winder Field. And give our game time temperature is 84 degrees. Very cloudy skies. The light's already on. And the pitch to Myers, a little squibber out towards the mound, played by Rodriguez, and he'll softly throw to first base for the out, and he gets Meyer 1-3. Soft breeze today coming from the south-southeast at 9 miles an hour, blowing across the outfield from right to left, but the flag just slightly fluttering in the breeze. It's not a hard gust at all. Air's a little bit heavy today. There was some rain that came through, canceling batting practice in the early afternoon. And hopefully the rain will hold off for the entire night. Here's Angel Sanchez standing in. And Rodriguez winds up and delivers a fastball at the knees for a called strike. Sanchez yesterday, a couple of singles, an infield hit in the 3rd inning, and an RBI single and a 5-run rally in the 8th. Right-hand batter bringing Brown up at 3rd a little bit in the 0-1. A fastball under the knees, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Rafael Rodriguez standing 6'1", and he weighs 175 pounds. 21 years old, and will turn 22 on September the 11th. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Change up inside to Sanchez, and a 2-1 count. Sanchez, very good speed. Doesn't lay down a bunt all that often, but his infield hit went to 3rd base yesterday, and that's why Brown is playing in. The 2-1 pitch. Fastball just off the outside corner. A couple of the pitches very close. And Rodriguez behind in the count 3-1 with Alex Gordon in the on-deck circle. Sanchez hitting .285, 2 homers, 26 runs batted in. Contact hitter. The 3-1 pitch. Here's a fastball right down the pipe. And a strike will bring it full. Travs and Wranglers involved in their 12th game. Travs hold a 6-5 advantage. The 3-2 to Sanchez. He swings and chops towards 3rd, played by Matt Brown on the 2nd bounce. Shuffles his feet, fires the Porter, who does those splits for the out. There's 2 gone. Set the fielders behind Rodriguez. Left fielder is Aaron Peel today. Dwayne Bacon in center after a day off. And Matt Pauley in right. Matt Brown at 3rd base. Brandon Wood at the shortstop. 2nd baseman Eric Roslin and Greg Porter at 1st. Behind the dish is Brent Del Chiaro. And it is the 19th start for Del Chiaro behind the dish in place of Bobby Wilson. Alex Gordon into the plate and the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Gordon, a left-hand batter. 2 for 6 yesterday, but slumping this month. His average in the month of June only .231. With him being left-handed, Brown is off the line by about 20 feet. Wood plays up the middle from short, and Roslin deep at 2nd. Rodriguez hiding his face while he gets the sign. Winds and deals. The 0-1 is low. 1 ball, 1 strike. With Rafael Rodriguez, a fastball in the low 90s, topped out at 94. Slider, change-up. Big for Rodriguez to keep his pitches down in the strike zone. Most of the reason he's given up the 17 homers is he's been too far up in the zone. The 1-1 was low and away, ball 2, 2-1. Gordon, the 2nd overall pick in last year's draft. He's had a fine first pro year, 302 average, 9 homers, and 29 runs batted in. Deep in the box with a straightaway sent towards the pitcher, Rodriguez with a 2-1. And Gordon looks at a changeup low, ball 3. Rafael has walked 26, struck out 33. Didn't walk any Cardinal batters on Sunday in 5 2/3 innings. And the 3-1 to Gordon. Swings, hits a high fly to right field. He was in front of that pitch, didn't get all of it. Matt Pauley is right there to bring it in. And a 1-2-3 inning to start this game. Nice job by Rafael Rodriguez. We need a few more of those. Go to the bottom of the 1st, and the Travs up to the plate against Junior Herndon after these words on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
Is your house looking a bit under the weather? Have extreme weather conditions taken their toll on your home's exterior? The solution isn't more paint. It's weather-resistant vinyl siding from Sears Home Central. Call Sears now for a free in-home estimate at 1-800-531-7785. Sears vinyl siding resists tough weather and keeps your home looking great for years. It has the attractive look of freshly painted wood, yet you'll never need to scrape and paint your home again because vinyl siding from Sears is virtually maintenance-free. Best of all, Sears makes getting your new siding job easy and affordable. Just call Sears now for your free in-home estimate at 1-800-531-7785. Not available in all areas. Services and materials provided by a Sears authorized contractor. License numbers available on request. So if your house is looking under the weather, call Sears for vinyl siding now. 1-800-531-7785. That's 1-800-531-7785.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
To the bottom of the first inning at Ray Winder Field as the Travs come up to the plate against Junior Herndon. The Travs' second look at Herndon this year, even though Arkansas and Wichita had a stretch of 10 games against each other in just 14 days during the month of April. Herndon only made one appearance against the Travelers and was unable to hold on to a 6-run first-inning lead. Eventually, the Travs would win the game in 10 innings, 11-10, where Herndon only lasted 4 1/3 innings, giving up a season-high 12 hits and 8 runs. So Herndon has not pitched well against the Travs this season, and we did not see him at all last year. Halfway through 2004, Herndon had something snap in his right elbow, and he had Tommy John surgery July of 2004, spent all of last year rehabbing that injury, and so Herndon is back for 2005 in his second year in the Kansas City Royals organization. Dwayne Bacon leads it off for the Travs, followed by Aaron Peel and Brandon Wood. Herndon, a right-hand pitcher from Craig, Colorado, 27 years old, and doesn't have overpowering stuff. He's a control pitcher and will work the corner. The windup and the pitch to Dwayne Bacon. He'll take it a strike at the knee. Switch hitter batting from the left side. Bacon hasn't seen himself in the leadoff role all that much this month. This is only the 5th game he's batting leadoff here in the month of June. The 0-1 pitch to Bacon. Fastball. He pops it up back this way. Tupman takes off the mask, but that's going to hit the roof. And it does. Strike 2 on Bacon. Dwayne sat the bench yesterday as Devin Day started in center. Bacon coming off a 3-for-24 road trip to Springfield and Tulsa. 3 singles, including 1 bunt hit. Walked 5 times. Herndon ahead of the count, 0-2. He's working slowly. A slow leg kick and the pitch. Swing and a miss. A 3-pitch strikeout as Bacon goes down swinging at a high fastball. Travs had some trouble making contact yesterday against a pitcher who's got somewhat the same style as Herndon, albeit Neil Musser, a left-hander. Not a hard thrower, but works the corners and changes speeds well. Musser struck out 9 batters in 7 innings. And Herndon takes care of the first batter, Bacon, on 3 pitches. Here's Aaron Peel, right-hand batter, and delivery on the way. Peel takes it up high for a ball. Aaron has been the main leadoff batter for the Travs this month. And during the month of June, Peel batting at .245 with an on-base percentage at .322. Back in his customary 2-hole. Here's the 1-0 pitch. He swings and misses at a changeup from Junior Herndon, 1-1. Bottom of the first, 0-0 score, just underway at Ray Winder Field. Second game of the series. The Wranglers have played some great baseball recently. Wichita has won 24 of their last 27. The pitch is grounded on the right side and picked up by the second baseman, Donnie Murphy. His throw to first is in time. I had a double check on that. They have won 24 of their last 37 ball games. 24 wins in 27 games is nothing short of Bronx Bomber status. But this Wrangler ball club certainly not at that level. Although They're started to fulfill some of the expectations of a team that features 6 first-round draft picks in their roster. Pitch on the way to Brandon Wood, and he's out in front of a change and bounces it foul into the first row at the third base box seat. Strike one on Wood, who had a tough day, striking out in his 3 at-bats yesterday and taking a base on balls in the 8th inning. 0-1 to the right-handed batting shortstop, and Herndon rocks back and delivers. And Wood smacks it down the left field line, hooking foul. Foul by a foot. Hit that ball so hard that it was foul from the word go. It just continued to hook all the way towards the left field corner. And a line drive that hit the warning track. Foul by, again, about 12 inches. So Herndon may have Wood where he wants him in front of a fastball. And we've already seen Junior seems to be a little effective at his changeup today. Wood sitting on 87 strikeouts here in the first half of the season. Nobody on base on a 2-strike count. Herndon lifts the leg, and the pitch is popped up. It'll go to shallow left field. A tough play perhaps for Sanchez. He's underneath it, and he'll make the catch with Meyer coming in for backup from center field. So the Travs go down in order, as did the Wranglers in the first inning. So a 0-0 score. Heading into the top of the second on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
In 1998, New York City marathon runner German Silva made a huge mistake. 1/2 mile from the finish line, he took a wrong turn. When he heard yells from the crowd and saw the looks on their faces, he realized his mistake. He immediately turned around, but the error cost him a crucial 15 seconds. His only hope for winning now was to sprint to make up for lost distance. Did he have the energy? Could he do it? He later said, "Too much work had gone into this race. I had to fight it out." He was able to make up the lost distance and finish first in his division, but only because he refused to allow a wrong turn to knock him out of his quest for the prize. I'm Mark Evans, pastor of the church at Rock Creek. You know, there are times in life when we make a wrong turn. But when we discover that it was a wrong turn, the wise person changes direction.
Cotton candy here. Get your cod. Any peanuts? No. Hot dog? Slushy? Nada. Camel corn? No. Can I get something other than cotton candy?
Pink of blue, mister. Pink of blue. Variety is a good thing, especially when it comes to orthopedic services. That's why Baptist Health in Ortho, Arkansas provide the most comprehensive orthopedic care the state has to offer. From outpatient procedures to rehabilitation and prevention. To reach a specialist or for more information, call Baptist Health Healthline at 227-8478 and get back to the things you love.
Actually, I do have peanuts.
Really?
Nah, just kidding.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Into the top of the second at Ray Winder Field, the Wichita Wranglers and the Arkansas Travelers each going down in order in their first chance at the plate. Billy Butler leads off the second. And Butler has done nothing but destroy Traveler pitching. He's on a 7-game hit streak against Arkansas with 14 hits during that streak, including 5 homers. And a home run yesterday to get things started in the 6th inning, kicking off a 4-run rally. Butler, only 20 years old with a world of potential. He's having a great first half. Hitting .317 with 10 home runs. Here's Rafael Rodriguez with a windup and a slider pumped right down the middle for a called strike. Butler 3 for 5 yesterday. Homered, doubled, fell shy of a cycle by only a triple. He hasn't tripled in almost one full season. Hovers over the plate with a bent knee stance straight away. And the 0-1 pitch. Butler swings and chops it off his foot. A foul ball. Bounced high off the foot right in front of Rodriguez, who does not have a play. Strike 2. Butler's numbers overall, .317, 10 homers, 47 RBIs. He leads the Wranglers in each of the Triple Crown categories. When it comes to batting against the Travs, Butler hit .362 with 5 homers and 15 RBIs. That's a good almost 2/5 of all of his production. 0-2 delivery. Butler swings, fouls back a fastball. Still 0-2. Butler, a former first-round draft pick. We mentioned there are 6 first-round draft picks on this Wrangler roster, and then you can actually tack on Mike McDougal, who pitched in a simulated game yesterday. McDougal also a first-round pick, though he's on Major League rehab. 0-2 pitch. Tapper on the second base side. Rodlin right there, scoops up. And the flip is in time, and he retires Butler 4-3. Here comes another first-round pick for the Kansas City Royals. D. Brown, although Brown a former first-round pick from back in the mid-'90s. D yesterday, 3 for 5, a couple of runs batted in. Second go-around in the Royals organization, who picked him 14th overall in the '96 draft. Southpaw batter, and Rodriguez lines and deals. And it's a slider pulled on the right side. It'll go foul. For strike one, bouncing foul from the second. It was hit by Brown. 0-1. D. Brown, after spending 9 seasons in the Royals organization and playing 263 big league games with the Royals, spent last year between a couple of organizations, Yankees and the Nationals. The 0-1 is pulled foul on the ground, same spot, past first base, strike 2. But Brown is back almost like the prodigal son. He was expected to be a star in the major leagues, probably in his 6th season by now with the Royals. In fact, he's made his major league debut in 1998. Trying to get back to the major leagues at 28 years old. The 0-2. Brown takes in the dirt. A slider, ball 1. Brown batting .214 with Wichita. 1 homer, 16 RBIs. Still one of the more popular players in the city of Wichita. He set the Wichita Wrangler franchise record, hitting .353 in the second half of 1999. Nobody on base, 1 out. Rodriguez has sent down all 4 batters faced. The target goes on the outside corner, and here's the pitch. In the dirt, again, 2-2. The other first-round pick for the Royals, and we're only talking to people in the starting lineup right now. Mitch Meyer, Alex Gordon, Butler, Brown, and Chris Lubanski, who bats 9th. And then there's tomorrow's starting pitcher, Zach Greinke, also a former first-round pick. 2-2. Again in the dirt. This one thrown about 4 feet in front of the plate by Rodriguez, who has missed badly with each of his last 3. And has gotten ahead of Brown 0-2, albeit on hard-hit foul balls pulled outside first. Brown, power hitter. Last go around to the Texas League in 04, hit 12 homers in less than half a season, and he's tailor-made for this ballpark. The 3-2 pitch. Fastball inside, walks him. Brown takes the free base. Only the 6th walk he's taken in 25 games. And here comes Matt Tupman. And say Brown is tailor-made for Raymond Field because of the short porch in right field, and he's a pull hitter. 345 to the right field corner, but 333 feet to straightaway right field. 390 to center, 330 to the left field corner. And the home run fence measuring 20 to 22 feet all the way around, and it is not padded, sitting above a gravel outfield track. Tupman, another lefty, hitting .314. And the first pitch to Tupman is low, ball 1. Rodriguez has missed with his last 5 pitches after not throwing a ball in the second inning at all. Brent Del Chiaro brings the ball out to the mound, and Ken Patterson jumps out of the Arkansas dugout and sprints to the pitcher's mound, where he and Del Chiaro speak with Rodriguez. Rafael, a good kid, a good outlook on the game of baseball, seems to enjoy himself. He is gregarious, very talkative, and sometimes loses focus on the pitcher's mound if things don't go his way. Sometimes it's something as small as a pitch that he thought was on the outside corner that was called a ball, and then the bottom dropped out. A 1-0 count to Tupman. KP back in the dugout. Here's the pitch. He grounds slowly towards short, perhaps 2. Wood charges, gets it over to Rodlin for the out. The relay will not be in time. And they do get the force out at second base, 6-4, with Tupman beating the relay. Fielder's choice, 2 outs, and Donnie Murphy coming up. Murphy, a right-hand batter. Hitting to .216 in 40 games with 5 homers, 20 runs batted in. A 5th-round pick of the Royals in 2002. The stretch and the delivery, and it's low for ball 1. 0-0, top of the second. The lights have been turned on, and taking just a little bit of an effect right now. We haven't seen the sun since right after the little dusting of rain at about 2:30 in the afternoon. It's been an overcast day all day long. The 1-0 to Murphy. He swings and tips it, and Del Chiaro squeezes strike 1. Murphy played his 4th game off the disabled list yesterday. Finished 2 for 5 with a couple of runs batted in. He had spent 2 weeks on the disabled list with a pulled hamstring, his second stint with the same injury. The 1-1 line drive, past Wood, and into left field for a base hit. Aaron Peel is there to pick it up, holding Tupman at second base, and there's the first base hit of the game. A 2-out single by Donnie Murphy in the top of the second inning. Now Kila Kaiahui standing in. Kaiahui did not play in yesterday's game. Instead, Brett Groves started at first base. Kaiahui having one of the more disappointing seasons in the Texas League. Last year batted .304 with 20 homers at Single-A High Desert, but he's only hitting .178. Still looking for his first long ball this year. The pitch to him is low and away, ball 1. Kaiahui, a big left-hand batter, looks like a power hitter. 6'3", 230 pounds from Kailua in Hawaii. First and second, 2 outs. Rodriguez having some trouble with the strike zone. And the pitch. Low again, ball 2. Kaiahui has gone his last 4 games without a base hit, covering 12 at-bats. And so Frank White giving him yesterday off, hoping that that'll jumpstart his bat a little bit. The 2-0. He swings, pulls it to first base. Greg Porter scoops it up. He'll take it to first base for the unassisted putout, and the second inning is over for the Wranglers. No runs on 1 base hit. Rodriguez strands a pair. Taking it into the bottom of the second, it's a 0-0 score on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
Did you know that more than 250 Arkansans are currently awaiting an organ transplant? And did you know that every 16 minutes, a new name is added to the organ transplant waiting list? You can help to reduce these numbers by registering to become an organ donor. Call the Arkansas Regional Organ Recovery Agency at 866-660-5433 or visit the Aurora website at www.arora.org to learn more. Become an organ donor. Give hope. In today's busy world, who has time for questions? Where to go, how to get there, what to eat? With over 30 locations in Central, North Central, and Northeast Arkansas, Double B's has the answers. Double B's makes it easy to stop in and get on with your day, wherever you are. Start your day with Double B's Coffee Cafe. Gourmet coffee, better than most coffee houses. Grab lunch on the go with delicious selections from Quiznos, Pizza Pro, Baskin-Robbins, Chester's Fried Chicken, or Subway. Clean your auto with a car wash. And all Double B's locations feature pay-at-the-pump technology, so you're back on the road in no time. Make the most of your time and stop worrying about life's little questions. We've got the answers at Double B's.
Dr. Pepper, the taste of originality, Dr. Pepper. Salute individuality, Dr. Pepper. Do what you do, your moment has come. You're not like anyone. Nothing's better, Dr. Pepper.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Bottom of the second inning about to start here at Raywinder Field as the Travelers and the Wranglers have 0-0 as the score. Tomorrow here at Raywinder Field, a fantastic giveaway on a day where a lot of people will be thinking about boxing. But if you've got plans to go perhaps to the Riviera or over to Lake Hamilton, Lake Wichita, or one of the many lakes here in the Natural State, you'll need a Travelers beach towel to be one of the more fashionable beachgoers in the state. And the beach towel given away to the first 1,000 paid adults tomorrow, courtesy of Mountain Valley Water, Snapple, and KARK. It's a beautiful beach towel, very colorful, red, white, and blue splashed throughout it, with the Travs 100th season logo right there in the middle. It is gorgeous. You're like taking a shower just thinking about it. Here's Matt Brown leading off the second, and the first pitch up high for a ball from Junior Herndon. Guess I'll wait till after this game to shower. Brown hitting .279 with 8 homers, but 0 for 3 in last night's loss. The 1-0 pitch. He hits it high and deep to the left field corner. Hanging fastball. The one has a chance. It is gone. Matt Brown, a leadoff homer, his 9th of the season. Herndon left a fastball right at the letters, and Brown was waiting for it. He destroys that ball, a line drive that hooks inside the fair pole. It must have gone about 335 feet. Got over that fence by about 5 feet. And a 1-0 lead for the Arkansas Travelers. The 9th home run of the season for Matt Brown, his 32nd run batted in. Jason Espedo stands in against Herndon, left-hand batter. And a delivery on the way. Espedo hits a high fly, but shallow into right field. The second baseman, Murphy, does he see it? He does, and he makes the catch as he backpedals. Right fielder Butler nowhere to be found, as he was hanging back on the warning track and didn't get a good look at that. It's going to be tough to see the ball at this point in the evening with the very cloudy skies, mostly gray. It's not just a white cloud, just a very light gray up there. But the ball could get lost a little bit in those clouds for the next few minutes. Here's Greg Porter. Herndon winds up, and a first pitch fastball for strike one. Herndon has now given up 12 homers this year. And one of a handful of Texas League pitchers who have given up double-digit homers. 0-1, Porter takes inside at the elbow. 1 ball, 1 strike. Porter yesterday, one of Arkansas's 5 base hits. He was 1 for 3 with a single. Hitting .283 on the season, 7 long balls, 29 driven in. The 1-1. Porter takes a curve for a strike. Nice pitch by Herndon, very late break. 1-2 to count. Plenty of room on the right side of second base for Porter with Murphy paying him to pull slightly. And a windup in the 1-2. Fastball fouled in the air. Towards the bleachers at third base. Just over the last row. Well, we had a great crowd on hand in last night's loss. Over 4,500 people took in the Travs Wranglers game. Many of them gone by the time we got to the 8th inning. It was an 11-1 score at that point. 1-2 pitch. Porter swings and fouls another ball over the bleachers to the picnic patio. And that is strike 2. So Thursday's attendance probably not the soft off of tonight's attendance. A couple thousand on hand at the moment. And unfortunately, it seems that the early afternoon shower scared some folks off. Another 1-2 to Porter. He swings and misses this time, strikes out. Herndon gets him with a slider. Second strikeout of the game. 2 outs after the Brown leadoff homer, and Matt Pauley coming up. Pauley slumping, 0 for 3 yesterday, and 2 for his last 22. Left-hand batter starts in right field today. Seen Pauley play a lot of first base and right. Here's a pitch to Pauley, and he'll take a fastball outside, 1-0. Pauley hitting .229, 5 homers, 18 runs batted in. A straight-legged stance. Feet a little less than shoulder width apart. Here's the 1-0. Swinging a tap to the mound, played by Herndon. On one hop, he flips, and the Travs are done in the second. But They take the lead with Matt Brown's leadoff home run. 9th of the season for Brownie. 1 run, 1 hit, that's it. Going into the top of the third, it's the Travelers 1 and the Wranglers nothing. This is Traveler Baseball on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
The romance begins at Cupid's. Choose from Central Arkansas's largest selection of apparel and lingerie in every size, style, and color. And don't forget the wide selection of menswear, toys, massage oil, and lotion. It's Cupid's Lingerie and more. 2585 Donahue Street in the Townsend Plaza, Conway, 65th and Scott Hamilton, and 9700 North Rodney Perham in Little Rock, plus 3360 Central Avenue in Hot Springs. Just look for the purple neon hearts, and you'll know you're in the right place. Cupid's Lingerie and more.
Hey, fans, it's easy to get discount tickets to Trans games all year thanks to Ready Ice. Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice presents Ready Ice Wednesdays at Ray Winder Field. Just pick up a discount coupon for any Wednesday Trans home game anywhere Ready Ice is sold, like most Shell and Exxon gas stations. Bring the coupons to the Trans box office for $3 general admission tickets to any Wednesday home game. That's Ready Ice Wednesdays at Ray Winder Field all season long. Thanks to Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less selling Miller Lite. Miller, good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Top of the third, Travelers 1, Wranglers nothing. Matt Brown's leadoff home run in the second inning, the difference. I'm Phil Elson. Thanks for tuning in on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE, minorleaguebaseball.com as well. Looking forward to having Lisa Winston from minorleaguebaseball.com here at Ray Winder Field for the Texas League All-Star Game. Lisa will also be broadcasting around the minors on MLB radio from right here in the gym box Monday morning, 11 o'clock Central Time. Bill Valentine will be a guest on that show Monday morning. You can tune in on MLBradio.com for Around the Minors, 11 o'clock in the morning on Monday. Chris Lebansky leads off the third for the Wranglers. Another first-round pick and a pitch down low from Rafael Rodriguez, who has thrown 2 shutout innings on only 1 hit, 1 walk, and still looking for his first strikeout. Matt Brown plays up at third. Lebansky, very good speed, but showed power yesterday with a 2-run homer. The 1-0 pitch fouled at the plate off Del Chiaro's right shin guard, 1-1. Got the request from minorleaguebaseball.com to have Valentine on as Lisa's guest on Monday. I don't know if Lisa's ever spoken to Valentine before. I'm sure it's going to be a fun conversation. I'm going to have to be a fly on the wall for that. Here's a 1-1 pitch. Lebansky fouls it back. It was late on the slider, and it got on his pitch. Count 1-2. Lebansky is followed by Mitch Meyer and Angel Sanchez. Lebansky hit .243 on the year with 5 homers, 25 RBIs. The home run yesterday was just to the right of center field, and it put the Wranglers in front in the third inning. Rodriguez ahead with a 1-2 count. The pitch, fastball tipped, held on, strike 3. First strikeout of the game for Rodriguez, and good job by Del Chiaro holding on to that foul tip. 1 away. To the top of the Wichita order, and Mitch Meyer. Meyer hit back to the mound in the first inning. He's 0 for 1. Left-hand batter. 2 for 6 in the series. Brown at the cut of the grass at third. Here's a pitch. And Meyer takes ball 1, low and inside. Meyer's average coming into this game was right at 300. He's hit 8 home runs, driven in 45. Second time here in the Texas League. And a pretty impressive player. Leans back of the box. Here's the 1-0. Swings and fouls it at the plate in front of a Rodriguez changeup. And a count, 1 ball and 1 strike. We've seen flashes from Rodriguez. You can see where the Angels are so high on him. He's got that good fastball, good pitcher's body, and he seems to enjoy competing. I'm still trying to find out the finer points of pitching at Double-A. The 1-1, just off the outside corner, ball 2. But again, one of the things Rodriguez will be working on, and it has nothing to do with his stuff or his ability to throw strikes, it has everything to do with keeping his focus on the batter. 2-1. High and outside, riding away from Myers. 3 balls and a strike. I guess we could say Rafael Rodriguez is consistently inconsistent, not just game to game, but inning to inning and almost pitch to pitch. Here's the 3-1. Myers swings, lines a base hit to center field. Went down and got that fastball and hit it right over second base. 1-out single, Myers' first base hit of the game, the Wranglers' second. And here's Angel Sanchez. Sanchez grounded out in the first inning to third base. He's 0 for 1. Right-hand batter was perfect for the hit and run. We'll see if manager Frank White of the Wranglers has anything in the oven. From the stretch, Rodriguez delivers. There goes Meyer. Got a great jump. The pitch is a strike. The throw could be perfect. It's nowhere near in time. Meyer steals his 6th base of the year. Del Chiaro's throw was right on the money. Got rid of it quickly, but Meyer took a very big lead at first. Rodriguez never gave Del Chiaro a chance. RBI spot for Sanchez with a 1-strike count. Deep breath by Rafi. Checks on second and delivers a slider away, and it bounces away from Del Chiaro off the plate. Goes out of play, bouncing into the third base box teeth. And on the wild pitch, Meyer moves to third base. 1 ball, 1 strike. So the way things have gone, even with a 1-0 lead, manager Ty Boykin brings the infield about halfway in. Meyer's gone to third base on just 2 pitches after singling with 1 out. 1 ball, 1 strike. And Rodriguez still from the stretch goes to a fastball. It's low, 2-1. Sanchez has knocked in 26 runs this year. He's good at directing the ball where he wants it to go. 2-1 pitch. Chopped it foul, pulling it outside third base. 2-2. The infielders even with the baselines except for Porter. He's 1 step behind at first. Sanchez is choked up a little bit. Rodriguez sets, checks third. To the plate with a slider, low and away. Ball 3. A full count on Sanchez with Meyer at third, 1 out. And Alex Gordon in the on-deck circle. Rodriguez has had trouble holding leads this year. Handed a 1-0 lead. It's his first inning working with it. The 3-2 to Sanchez. Swing and a tip. And it dribbles between Del Chiaro's legs after contact. So a 3-2 count remains on Angel Sanchez. Rafael working deliberately, making sure he gets a look at Meyer at third base. A lot of deep breaths on this muggy evening. Hands together. And another 3-2. Fly ball to right center field. That should be enough to score the run. Jason Espino gets underneath it, gives way to Dwayne Bacon. Bacon bobbles and catches the ball and throws to second base. And that'll be a sacrifice fly for Sanchez, tying the game at 1-1. Out of those 2 outfielders who converged for the ball, Matt Pauley may have had the best opportunity to get the out at home, but Meyer runs well enough. He could have beaten the best of the throws from the outfield. Where the consternation is Bacon cut right in front of Pauley at the last second and almost dropped the ball. He bobbled it off the glove and actually caught that ball with his bare hand in his breadbasket after it almost fell to the ground. 2 outs, no one on. Alex Gordon stands in and takes ball 1 outside, 1-0. Gordon has a home run against Rafael Rodriguez. In fact, it was the first Double-A homer that Rodriguez allowed in his first Double-A inning back on April 24th. The 1-0 pitch to Gordon. He swings. It's a ground ball on the right side. Got past Roslin as he dives into right field. And a 2-out single brings up Billy Butler. Roslin dove for that ball, but was still about 5 feet away from it. 2 outs and Billy Butler coming up. Perhaps a lack of concentration costing Rodriguez the 1-0 lead. He's charged with an earned run, but he did not do a very good job of holding Meyer on the bases. Meyer stole second after the 1-out single on the very first pitch to the next batter. Got a huge break. And then Rodriguez put him at third with a wild pitch. And that allows the tying run to score on the sac fly. Here's Butler. A ground out of the second inning. He's 0 for 1. Pitch on the way. Takes it high, 1-0. Butler has had a hit in 9 of 10 games. 17 for 41 with 15 runs batted in. Runner at first, Gordon. Outstanding speed. 14 steals, caught only once. A throw to first, and he's back in diving ahead of the throw. One of the things about Gordon that makes him a keeper for the Royals, he plays outstanding defense at third base, and he can flat out run. Another throw to first, he's back. The Royals expect to see Gordon, a possible 30-30 guy in the major leagues at some point. We have to remember, this is his first year in the pro ranks. Another throw to first, almost got him. He's back in there. Rodriguez very mindful of Gordon's speed. Going through the scouting report earlier in the afternoon, along with Ty Boykin and Ken Patterson. It's one of the first things they noticed, that Gordon has only been caught once in 15 steal attempts. He's got a 4.5-step lead. Rodriguez at the belt, a 1-0 count to Butler. The pitch, low and away, a slider, ball 2. 2-0 on Butler. All-star outfielder. He'll be sticking around for the All-Star game on Tuesday. Won't take part in the home run derby, although he's tailor-made for Ray Winder Field, a right-hand batter who goes the opposite way very well. Now the 2-0 pitch. Butler swings, high fly ball, left center field. Peel and Bacon giving chase. Bacon has a bead on it, one in the gap. He makes the catch. And so the third inning comes to a close after a home run in an elevator shaft falls in the glove of Dwayne Bacon. But the Wranglers tie the game. 1 run, 2 hits, 1 man left. Going to the bottom of the third, the Wranglers won, the Travelers won on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
Is your house looking a bit under the weather? Have extreme weather conditions taken their toll on your home's exterior? The solution isn't more paint. It's weather-resistant vinyl siding from Sears Home Central. Call Sears now for a free in-home estimate at 1-800-531-7785. Sears vinyl siding resists tough weather and keeps your home looking great for years. It has the attractive look of freshly painted wood, yet you'll never need to scrape and paint your home again because vinyl siding from Sears is virtually maintenance-free. Best of all, Sears makes getting your new siding job easy and affordable. Just call Sears now for your free in-home estimate at 1-800-531-7785. Not available in all areas. Services and materials provided by a Sears authorized contractor. License numbers available on request. So if your house is looking under the weather, call Sears for vinyl siding now. 1-800-531-7785. That's 1-800-531-7785.
Claude Markham on working in the United States Navy.
I'm an aviation ordnanceman, 2nd class. It's an indescribable feeling being up on the flight deck and just being next to them, pulling the pin from the weapon launcher before they take off. It's a big rush inside, and not many people my age can do the job that I do out in the outside at such a young age.
Most jobs reveal what you do. Ours reveal who you are. To learn more, check out Navy.com or call 1-800-USA-NAVY. Navy. Accelerate your life.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
To the bottom of the third inning at Ray Winder Field. Travelers 1, Wranglers 1. Arkansas got their one on a leadoff homer by Matt Brown in the second, and the Wranglers got their one in the third, a sacrifice fly by Angel Sanchez. Brent Del Chiaro leads off the third against Junior Herndon. Del Chiaro starting behind the dish today in place of Bobby Wilson. Start number 19 for Del Chiaro. Right-hand batter from Oakley, California. Big and strong, and the first pitch lined into center field, a base hit. Del Chiaro snaps a 16-at-bat hitless streak with a first pitch single to straightaway center, and here's a 9-batter Eric Rodland. All-star second baseman Rodland yesterday batted ninth and finished 0 for 3 with a walk. Left-hand batter stands in against Herndon. He was allowed 2 base hits against the first 8 batters faced. Up at third is Gordon to guard a bunt. And the pitch on the way. Rodland will swing and foul it straight back for a strike. He may have hit the chicken wire, then bounced into the seats. I think that at least sounded like it hit one of the aluminum chairs. Gordon now 1 step off the grass at third. Herndon at the stretch. High set position. And Rodland has timeout granted by the plate umpire. John Brammer says go ahead, step out of the box. On deck is Dwayne Bacon. Del Chiaro leads away, and Herndon is ready. The kick and the pitch is down and in. The slider 1-1. Rodland's batting average at .294, 3 homers, 25 runs batted in. Slumping these days, average of 158 in his last 38 at-bats. Herndon's 1-1, change-up outside. 2 balls and a strike on Rodland with no outs. After the Brent Del Chiaro leadoff single. On deck, Dwayne Bacon and then Aaron Peel, followed by Brandon Wood. Herndon sets, kicks, deals. Swing a soft fly ball in a shallow right. Charging Butler, plays it on a bounce. It'll be a base hit. Del Chiaro went halfway and sprints into second base ahead of Butler's throw. Well, Butler unable to make that catch on the soft fly ball that fell in front of his glove by 1 inch. 2 men aboard for Dwayne Bacon. Without a doubt, this is a sacrifice bunt situation. Bacon has dropped down 7 sacrifice bunts this year, and he only has 3 hits in his last 25 at-bats. Corners are coming up, and the runners take lead. Del Chiaro from second, Rodland from first. Bacon hasn't squared around. Now he does. Offers, misses. Throw to second base. Del Chiaro is out at second. Strike. Haywire here at Rawinder Field. Del Chiaro picked up by Matt Tupman 2-6, and he was out by a good foot, not even close. Bacon missed on his sacrifice bunt attempt, and so everything went wrong on that play. So forget about the sacrifice bunt now. 0-1 on Bacon with just Rodland at first and 1 away. Herndon sets and delivers. Bacon turns on it. A high fly ball, foul down the right field line. Bounces towards the electrical transformer next to the Arkansas bullpen. And the count 0-2. Got to give credit to the Wranglers for that set play. Sanchez came right in behind Del Chiaro as the pitch was delivered. And Del Chiaro took that secondary lead, expecting Bacon to get some wood on the baseball. Once Bacon missed, Del Chiaro was dead meat. The 0-2 pitch, curveball looked at for strike 3, right on the outside corner. Beautiful pitch by Junior Herndon. Second time Bacon is struck out, this time looking, the first time swinging. Now Aaron Peel will stand in. Peel 0 for 1, a ground down to the first inning to second base. 1-1 ball game, bottom of the third. Gordon even at third base. Peel does hit him foul down that left field line quite a bit. The pitch, a curve, and a called strike on the inside corner. Plate umpire John Brammer today has a healthy respect for curveballs. Pardon me, that's Jeff Macias behind the plate, not Brammer. The 0-1 inside. 1 ball, 1 strike on Peel, batting a little under 249 now with 5 homers and 17 knocked in. Del Chiaro leadoff single. Rodlin then singled him to second, but a busted suicide squeeze forced Del Chiaro to get picked off at second base. As a throw over to first base, Rodlin is back. Bacon then caught looking, and Herndon working on Peel at 1-1. Herndon dangles his right arm as he looks in for the sign. Now comes set. And the 1-1 to Peel. Low and away, a curveball, 2-1. Herndon, a former 9th round selection of San Diego, 1997 draft. Picked up by the Boston Red Sox in the minor league Rule 5 draft December of 2002. Lasted 1 year with the Red Sox. And went over to the Royals. 2-1 pitch. Swing a liner to right field. Butler coming in, and he makes a lunging catch about 2 feet away from his body, reaching out, grabbing that one, and saving perhaps an RBI triple for Aaron Peel. So the Travs in the third inning, no runs, 2 hits, and 1 man left and 1 busted opportunity to get ahead. 3 innings in the books. Going into the fourth, the Travelers won and the Wranglers won. This is Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
From the hilltops of Atlanta to the California sand. Come on, one day across the nation, yeah. I'm a burrito in every
Moe's Burritos, 2834 North Hills Boulevard in North Little Rock, by Kroger's at North Hills and McCain. Go your own way with National Car Rental. Take a one-time trip and discover Arkansas. National's great weekend special is just what you need for a trip to the Ozarks. Or get your friends together and rent a minivan to historic Eureka Springs. National offers a wide choice of sizes and styles, from luxury cars to vans and sport utility vehicles. Unlimited mileage rates are available. National Car Rental has 2 convenient locations, Little Rock Airport and North Little Rock at 3919 Park Avenue. See National Car Rental's ad in the yellow pages. Go your own way with National Car Rental.
1, 2, 3.
We're at the supermarket checking out shopping lists.
Oh, here's mine.
Let's see. Milk, cheese, yogurt, ding, ding, ding.
Oh, do I win?
Well, actually, you probably lose.
What?
Lose inches.
Oh.
These studies show that people following a proper reduced calorie diet that included 3 servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt every day had better weight loss results and trimmed more from their waistline than if they just cut calories alone. So eat 3 cool, creamy servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt a day.
Wow, I consider that a win.
Have you had your 3 today?
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Three innings in the Big Bad scorebook, heading into the top of the fourth, a 1-1 ball game with the Arkansas Travelers and the Wichita Wranglers. And the totals very much the same for the visiting Wranglers. 1 run, 3 hits, no errors, and 3 men left. And for the Travelers, 1 run, 3 hits, no errors, 1 man left. Travelers getting their 1 run on a Matt Brown leadoff homer in the second inning. And the Wranglers scoring in the top of the third with a sacrifice fly from Angel Sanchez, bringing home Mitch Meyer. Meyer had singled, stole second, and went to third on a wild pitch. Rafael Rodriguez back out on the pitcher's mound for the fourth inning. Facing the Wranglers' 5th, 6th, and 7 hitters, D. Brown will lead off. Brown, a left-hand batter, walked in the second and would be forced out on a fielder's choice. First pitch is hit in the air towards left center field. Slicing towards Aaron Peel. He gets into the gap, and Peel makes the catch for out number 1. That'll bring Matt Tupman to the plate. And we'll have a look at the Southwest Airlines Texas League scoreboard. Checking on that game at Springfield, where the Tulsa Drillers need to win one of the next 3 games to cinch their 3rd straight first-half division title. That game is a 0-0 score at the top of the 3rd at Hammons Field. The Cardinals batting against Steven Register, who's allowed 3 hits in 2 innings. Tupman the hitter. First pitch, swinging a foul back. Will go off of the light pole next to the bleachers and bound into the concourse, where one of the sheriff's deputies picks it up on the bounce, and any sheriff's deputy knows his job, give it to a kid. In fact, the sheriff's deputies usually enforce that rule. If you don't give a foul ball to a kid, the deputy comes over with a nightstick, and then you give it to a kid. Now the 0-1. Tupman fouls it away again, same spot, but over the bleachers that time and away from the light pole. The other 2 Texas League games, Midland with a 4-run first. The Rockhounds 4, the San Antonio Missions 0, 3rd inning. Kurt Suzuki, a home run for the Hounds, his 5th. 0-2 on Tupman. Rodriguez going for his 2nd strikeout, the windup. And the pitch to Tupman is fouled away. At Frisco, Corpus Christi, a 3-run 3rd inning with home runs from J.R. House and Walter Young. And it's 3-0 Hooks going into the top of the 4th against the Rough Riders. 0-2 to Tupman. He's only struck out 17 times this year in 53 games. Here it is. Swing and a miss. Rodriguez got him swinging on a slider. Strikeout number 2. Well, not a single fan in attendance today has a reason for having a dirty windshield anymore, as Rafael Rodriguez won every fan of the ballpark a 3-gallon of windshield wiper fluid at Advanced Auto Parts. Now Rodriguez to face Donnie Murphy. 2 outs, nobody on base. Pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. 0-1. That slider is working very well for Rodriguez. And when it is on, it is a major league caliber pitch. However, Rafi sometimes has trouble throwing the breaking pitch for strikes, which really gives opposing batters no reason to even swing at it. Here's the 0-1. Murphy swings and fouls the slider off. Strike 2. Murphy is single in the 2nd. He had the first hit of the game for either team. And is 3 for 6 in the series. 1-1 score, top of the 4th. Rodriguez set the Wranglers down in order in the 1st inning and trying for the same thing here in the 4th inning. Ball behind his back, brings the hands together, covers his face with a glove. Target on the inside corner to Murphy. Here it is. Swinging a pull ground ball on the left side, got past Matt Brown. He dove and knocked it slowly away from him. Aaron Peel comes over to foul territory, picks it up, throws to second, and Murphy slides in with a double. Brown almost coming up with that ground ball. A half dive, half lunge attempt at the one. Could not come up with it cleanly. In fact, it was the idea that Brown got his glove on the ball, which slowed it down far enough so that Murphy got it to second base ahead of Peel's throw. Keila Kaiahui stands in, a ground out of the 2nd inning. And the pitch to the lefty is low for ball 1. Kaiahui has not had a base hit in 13 at-bats. And now batting around 170. Rests the bat on his left shoulder. Now holds it above the shoulder as Rodriguez comes to the stretch. The 1-0. Kaiahui takes the fastball high and away, ball 2. 2-0. 18 runs batted in on the year for Kaiahui. Only 2 in 12 games this month. Dangerous 2-0 count. Here's the pitch. Swing, a fly ball towards left center field, hit very well. That one is over the outfielder's heads. It bounced to the warning track. Kaiahui knocks in Murphy to make it 2-1, and he'll stop at second base with an RBI double. Back-to-back doubles against Rodriguez here in the fourth inning. Murphy hitting .216 coming into this game. He scores the go-ahead run, and Kai Hui, batting .178 coming into this game, knocks in the go-ahead run. Del Chiaro to the hill for another talk with Rodriguez. Seemed to lose a little bit of focus after Murphy's base hit. It came on an 0-2 pitch. Missed 2 pitches in a row to Kai Hui and then laid a fastball right down the middle, and Kai Hui able to knock his 8th double of the year and 19th RBI. Now Chris Lubanski will stand in and try to bring home Kai Hui from second. Wood behind the base runner, backing away. The pitch is hit on the right side of the ground and picked up by Eric Rodlin. The throw will end the inning. Wranglers take the lead, 1 run on 2 base hits. Kai Hui stranded at second after his RBI double. Puts the Wranglers in front. A 2-1 score going into the bottom of the fourth on Air America Little Rock, 1380.
You signaled your turn. You merged without cutting anyone off. You stopped because the light was red. Through rain and sleet, through dark of night, 365 and 1/4 days a year, you drive safely. Now Allstate rewards you for being the hero you are. Introducing the Safe Driving Bonus. For every 6 months you don't have an accident, Allstate will give you an extra bonus. Actual cash off your renewal bill. That's on top of any discounts you've already received. It's time to make the world a better place to drive. That's Allstate, Stan. Are you in good hands?
Get Allstate Your Choice Auto Insurance today. Call a local Allstate agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE. You can start earning your safe driving bonus the day you sign up. Features optional and subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Patent pending. Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company and Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
Get out today and hit the links. Stone Lake. Stone Lake's golf course is rated as one of the best public courses in the state. Sporting beautiful bent grass greens, plus lush fairways and tees. Stone Lakes has matured over the past 3 years into a true test of golf. Stone Lakes features reasonable green speed and 18 lake-style holes located 1 mile off I-440 on Faulkner Lake Road. Call 945-0945 for Stone Lake or visit online at stonelakes.com.
Leading the way and supporting the troops.
Yet opposing the war.
Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE, North Little Rock.
Brandon Wood leads off the bottom of the fourth for the Travs, trailing at the moment 2-1. Travelers has a lead in the second inning, 1-0, but Wichita has answered with 1 in the third and 1 in the fourth. Junior Herndon's first pitch of the inning to Wood is popped up on the left side. It'll go to foul territory where Angel Sanchez, the shortstop, cuts over towards the visiting bullpen and drops the ball right between Chris Lubanski and Alex Gordon, who were there to provide some support. No error will be charged at the moment on Angel Sanchez, but if Wood reaches base, there may be an error charged. Sanchez had plenty of time to get underneath that ball, and he did get underneath it. But instead of catching it two-handed, settling right underneath it, he tried to catch it off to the side, kind of one-hand backhand style. And that cost him the out. So hopefully Wood can make the Wranglers pay for that mistake. Here's the 0-1. Popped up back this way, out of play, strike 2. Wood, followed by Matt Brown and Jason Espedo here in the fourth inning. Herndon, in 3 frames, has struck out 3, allowed 3 base hits, and the only run coming on a leadoff homer by Matt Brown, starting off the second inning. Wood popped up in the first to short, 0 for 4 in the series, striking out 3 times yesterday. Time called. Wood will step out of the box. Herndon a long stare at the sign from Matt Tumpman. Now Brandon back in with that straightaway stance, and here's the pitch. He swings and tips it off the catcher's foot, and still 0-2. Travs playing their 30th home game of the first half of the season. It's been a miserable first half at home for Arkansas. 0-2 to Wood. Inside for a ball, 1-2. Trav's home record is 7-22. The team's ERA at home is 7.55. Travs have been blown out quite a bit at Raywinder Field this year. The 1-2 to Wood. Slider looks at strike 3. The second strikeout by way of a called third strike for Herndon and his 4th overall. Coming up to the plate, Matt Brown. Trav's getting outscored at Raywinder Field by an average of 3.4 runs per game. And if you lose a ball game by 3 runs, for all intents and purposes, you didn't play that well. Here's Brown, a home run of the second. And the first pitch from Herndon is in there for strike 1. Got that slider working. He set down 3 in a row, mostly with the slider. Speaking of games involved that are decided by 3 or more runs, the pitch to Brown is hit in the air towards straightaway center. Meyer coming in 5 feet to put away out number 2. The Travelers have lost more games by more than 3 runs than any team in the league this year. Yesterday's loss, which was by 14 runs, was the 18th game that the Travs have lost by more than 4 runs. They are 2-18 in games decided by 4 or more runs. Every other team in the league has at least 7 wins in a game where they beat the opponent by at least 4. Travs only 2. Pitch to Espedo is low, ball 1. And Arkansas losing 18 games by 4 or more runs. Here's the 1-0. And a changeup down for ball 2. 2-0. Espedo popped up in the second. He's hitting .265. Second on the team with 11 homers. 27 runs batted in, but nobody on for the left-hand DH. However, 2-0 count and the pitch coming. A fastball on the inside corner for strike 1. The Wranglers, conversely, have won 12 games by 4 or more runs, losing 10 times. Here's the windup. And the 2-1 to Espedo is fouled at the plate. Way in front of a slider. Herndon's slider has a bit of a curveball break to it. It does go almost straight down. A bit of a larger break than a regular slider. 2-2 to Espedo. Broken back grounder foul. And he pulls that one outside first base, and we'll go get a new piece of lumber. Check on the Angels, who are hosting the San Diego Padres today. Interleague play at Angel Stadium of Anaheim. It's only about I believe a 60-minute or 90-minute drive from Petco Park to Angel Stadium. Up to 405. Angels 30-36. Here's the pitch to Espedo. Fouls it out of play over the bleachers. Still 2-2. Halos yesterday beat Kansas City 3-2, and they won 3 of 4 from the Royals. 2-2 to Espedo. Foul tipped and held on by the catcher. Tupman squeezes strike 3, and that's the 5th strikeout for Junior Herndon. A 1-2-3-4 sends us into the 5th. The Travelers trailing Wichita 2-1 on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
Want to buy a new car? Take a dream vacation, remodel your home, or finance just about anything? You can use the equity in your home to make it happen. Right now, Arkansas Federal Credit Union has a home equity line of credit with a 4-month fixed rate as low as 4.5% annual percentage rate with absolutely no fees. Plus, it's easier than ever to access your home equity loan using Arkansas Federal's Visa Platinum credit card. No checks, no hassles. Apply online at afcu.org or call 982-1000.
Coca-Cola
cool. This is Mitchell.
My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space.
I would not.
Well, no, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense.
Zero is for the 0 calories.
Just stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that?
I wish I could speculate on that, sir.
The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste. 0 calories.
For 30 seasons, Jim Elder was the radio voice of the Arkansas Travelers. Fans knew him as the human encyclopedia of sports knowledge from baseball to horse racing to football. Jim knew it all, but Jim Elder was about much more than sports. He also loved to help kids, and that's why his friends and family started the Jim Elder Good Sport Fund. The fund helps organizations that teach kids about life through sports, like Park, RBI Baseball at Lamar Porter Field, the First Tee, Arkansas Sheriff's Youth Ranch, and kids clinics with the Arkansas Travelers. Jim Elder's legend will live on in Arkansas through the Jim Elder Good Sport Fund. See them online at jimelder.org.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Heading into the top of the 5th inning here at Ray Winder Field. The Travelers down 2-1 to the Wichita Wranglers. Wichita winning yesterday's game by a 15-1 margin. The biggest game of the year for the Wranglers. Largest loss for the Travs as well. Top of the Wrangler order here in the 5th inning. Mitch Meyer leads off against Rafael Rodriguez, who has given up a run in each of the last 2 innings. Meyer scored in the 3rd. The left-hand batter singled, and here's the first pitch. Outside for a ball. Meyer had a 1-out single to straightaway center in the 3rd inning. Then on 2 pitches, stole second and worked the 3rd on a wild pitch. Scored on a sac fly by Sanchez. He's 1 for 2. Here's the 1-0. Swing a ground ball pulled slowly to Rodland, moving into the hole. He'll pick it up, flip to Porter. And the leadoff man retired 4-3. Mentioned the Angels beat the Royals yesterday 3-2, but that took 10 innings. Orlando Cabrera hit the game-winning hit. A soft single in the 10th inning. Made a winner out of Hector Carrasco. Former Trav John Lackey pitched very well. 7 innings of 4-hit ball, allowing just 1 unearned run, walking 1 batter and striking out 8. Here's Sanchez, 0 for 1 with a sac fly. And a slider from Rodriguez hits the outside corner for a called strike. So the Angels win puts them in a tie with Seattle for last. Here's a line drive down the left field line. It hits the fair line. It is a fair ball. Aaron Peel over to the corner. Backhands the ball. Throws to Wood as Sanchez trots into second base with a stand-up double. Stand-up double for Sanchez, his 11th two-base hit of the year. Base hit number 6 for the Wranglers, and here's Alex Gordon. The Angels, again, a tie with Seattle for 3rd place in the West. 5 games in back of division-leading Oakland, who has won 9 of 10 games, including their last 7. Rodriguez facing Gordon. Left-hand batter, 1 for 2. Fouls the first pitch in the air over third, but into the picnic patio for strike 1. Only 1 game in an American League ballpark being played right now. Texas leading Arizona 3-0 to the top of the 5th inning. Luis Gonzalez is in the lineup batting cleanup after getting fingered by his own owner. The owner of the Diamondbacks pointing him out, saying that he'd heard of rumors that Gonzalez had been using steroids. The 0-1 in the dirt off Del Chiaro's right shoe, bounces to the right side, giving Sanchez third base. Second wild pitch from Rafael Rodriguez today, and easily Sanchez at third for Gordon with a 1-1 count. You could say what you want about an owner making a statement about a rumor he'd heard, but that is just flat out wrong. Tossing one of his own players' names in there, an unsubstantiated rumor at that, perhaps. 1 ball, 1 strike on Gordon. Infield is in. And the delivery from Rodriguez is on the inside corner for a strike. It's 1-2. Over in National League ballparks, Washington, it's a home run from Alfonso Soriano. His 24th, tying him with Albert Pujols for the Major League lead. And it's 5-3 Nats over the Yankees, mid-7. 1-2 to Gordon, ripped into right field, a base hit, scoring Sanchez. 3-1 Wichita. Gordon's second base hit of the evening, 30th run batted in his first professional year. A run in 3 consecutive innings off Rafael Rodriguez, and they're starting to hit him very hard. 3 runs on 7 hits. Rodriguez has worked 4 in the third, and Ken Patterson making a visit to the mound. So I believe that's the first visit for the Yankees to Washington, D.C. since the last season of the second coming of the Washington Senator. Yankees in the city of Washington, D.C. have history going back a long, long time. During the 1920s when the Yankees dominated the American League, I believe they won 7 pennants. Only Washington and Philadelphia, the A's, broke up that dominance with the Senators winning the 1925 American League pennant and losing to the Pirates in the World Series. Here's Billy Butler. Butler 0 for 2. Throw to first, Gordon's back. Over at Philadelphia, the Tampa Bay Devil Rays have had 3 homers. A 7-3 D-Ray lead in the 8th. Another throw to first, and Gordon is back. Damon Hollins, his 9th home run, 2 homers from Julio Lugo. Butler is grounded to second and fly to center field. Gordon at first, and the pitch to Butler, a slider low, ball 1. Minnesota and Pittsburgh renewing that outstanding rivalry. Minnesota 3, the Pirates 2, top of the 9th. Former Traveler Jack Wilson hit his 6th home run. Double play depth on the infield. The stretch by Rodriguez. And the 1-0 got behind Del Chiaro again. And that gives Gordon second base. It was a slider in the dirt. Del Chiaro did not try to block it. Instead, he tried to scoop it up. And it'll be the 3rd wild pitch from Rodriguez today. Second wild pitch of the inning. And Bobby Wilson emerges from the Traveler dugout, serving as the bullpen and backup catcher today. Wilson jogs to the bullpen, and we may have someone warming up quickly. 2-0 to Butler. The stretch, and here it is, inside ball 3. You can start to see this game slipping away from Rafael Rodriguez. 1 out double by Sanchez, went to third on a wild pitch. Gordon then singles and goes to second on a wild pitch. Kyle Edens has gotten up, and Edens begins to warm. 3-0 to Butler. A swing and a foul ball ever so slowly into the third base railing. 3-1. Now that'll tell you how the Wranglers are feeling. Up there with a 3-0 count and taking a huge hack, expecting for Rodriguez to put that one right down the middle. Stretch on a 3-1 count. And the pitch to Butler. Ground ball to shortstop. Brandon Wood makes the play. Checks on the runner. He's already at third. And the throw is in time at first. Gordon advances on the ground out, which goes 6-3. And Butler 0 for 3 today after 3 hits last night. And now D. Brown comes up, and we'll give you the rest of the scores in National League Ballpark. White Sox 11, the Reds 4, bottom of the 8th. Aurelia and Kearns home runs for the Redlegs. Joe Creedy hit his 10th for the White Sox. Mets trying to win their 9th straight. Mets hosting Baltimore at Shea, bottom of the 7th, 3-2 New York. Brown, a walk and a fly out. Pitches launched into right field, a line drive base hit, getting by Matt Pauley as it hits the fence now. Brown will make the turn, and he digs in for second base. The throw is not in time. An RBI double bringing Gordon home, and it's 5-1. Pardon me, the score 4-1 on the double by D. Brown. 4 straight runs off Rodriguez. Brown with an RBI double, 3rd RBI of the series. 4 runs and 8 hits for Wichita. 2 outs, Tupman the hitter, and the pitch is hit over the third base line and foul going into the picnic patio. Boston 4, Atlanta nothing, bottom 6 at Atlanta. And the Marlins leading the Blue Jays in the 7th inning 2-1. Troy Gloss hit his 20th home run. Dan Uggla, number 12 for the Fish. Milwaukee 4, Cleveland nothing, top of the 5th inning, and Kansas City leads Houston 4-0 in the 6th. 0-1 to Tupman is high, 1-1. Travs had a 1-0 lead in the bottom of the 2nd, but the Wranglers have scored 4 unanswered runs. Rafael Rodriguez in his 11th Double-A start, faring as he has most of his time with Arkansas. Not very well. The 1-1 pitch. Fly ball down the left field line, slicing foul again, and that hits the left field railing for strike 2. In 3 starts at Rancho Cucamonga before the promotion to the Texas League, Rodriguez won all 3 starts, allowed just 1 run in 17 innings, and struck out 20. He proved he didn't have anything left to do in the California League. That's a true level of dominance. But here at the Double-A level, Rodriguez has had the tables turned. He's the one being dominated. The 1-2 to Tupman. A slider just off the inside corner. You can't ask the umpire to help out a pitcher, but Rodriguez certainly could have gotten that call. 2-2 count on Tupman with Brown at second base. 4-1 Wichita here in the 5th inning. Deep breath by Rafi. The 2-2 to Tupman. Check swing on a slider. Appeal denied by the base umpire. And Brammer got that one right. Tupman did hold back. It's a 3-2 count. St. Louis is leading Colorado in the 5th inning 2-0. We have a final score as well. Detroit, a 5-3 win at Wrigley Field. Nate Robertson to win his 7th. Robertson's brother is one of the executives for the Wichita Wranglers. Josh Robertson. 3-2 to Tupman. Slider inside, ball 4. I kind of wonder where the booing is being directed at, if it's being directed at Rodriguez or at the plate umpire Macias. This is going to be it for Rafael Rodriguez. Tyrone Boykin is out of the dugout, and he's making a pitching change. Another disappointing night for Rafael Rodriguez. It's one of his shortest appearances of the year. Rafi shaking his head as he walks off the field. Definitely, he was disappointed with some of the calls by the plate umpire, but tonight Rodriguez unable to bounce back from a couple of calls he thought he should have gotten. One we had mentioned before, having some trouble concentrating. So Rodriguez is out. Kyle Edens is in. We'll take a 60-second break. The call to the bullpen brought to you by the new AT&T. You can save a bundle on services from AT&T, high-speed internet, satellite television, voice services, and wireless. The new AT&T, your world delivered. We'll be back after that 60-second break. Wichita 4, Arkansas 1 in the 5th inning. This is Air America, Little Rock, 1380.
Kirk Woolsey, we happen to know that you are the world's worst backseat driver, which means, Kirk, that you like to be in control. But check out ATT.com. You can see all our best deals, like 12 months of true high-speed internet for just $12.99 a month when you order online. If you switch from your old cable company, you can get 3 months free. And with AT&T Account Manager, you can see your account activity, add services, and pay your bills online, all in one place. So that's Kirk's world. For everybody who's not Kirk, if ATT.com can deliver online control to him, it can do the same for you. Switch to the new AT&T at ATT.com, and you'll be in the driver's seat, as long as you're not riding with Kirk. SBC is now the new AT&T. The new AT&T, your world, delivered.
Taxes, other charges, and federal universal service cost recovery fee extra. High-speed internet will credit applied after 3 months paid service and excludes FUSF cost recovery and other fees. For details of additional charges, restrictions, and requirements, call 1-866-416-6471 toll-free or visit att.com/offer details. Not available in all areas.
Kyle Edens is the new Traveler pitcher. He inherits a couple of base runners, D. Brown at second base and Matt Tupman at first. It'll be the fifth outing as a Traveler for Edens, a 5'10" right-hander from San Antonio. Working in the fifth inning against Donnie Murphy. Rafael Rodriguez, 4 2/3 innings, surrendering 8 hits and 4 runs at the moment, responsible for the 2 men on base. Murphy, 2 for 2, goes after an Edens slider, checks the swing. Plate umpire says he went around, strike 1. Edens is 1-1 with a .563 earned run average. He's worked 8 innings with Arkansas, allowing 14 hits, 5 runs. He's walked 6, struck out 3. Murphy a single and a double against Rodriguez, scoring 1 run. Right-hand batter. Edens delivers an 0-1 fastball, and it's high. Throw to second by Del Chiaro off line, trying to pick off D. Brown. One and one to Murphy. The rest of Rodriguez line, a couple of walks and 2 strikeouts, plus 3 wild pitches. It's only the second time this year he does not give up a home run. 1-1 to Murphy. Swing and a miss on the Edens slider, and Brown still way off of second base. This time Del Chiaro holds onto the ball, and the count is 1-2. Edens in his 5th game as an Angel farmhand, traded by the Reds to the Angels May 31st for Esteban Yan. 1-2, a slider under the knees to Murphy, 2-2. With the Reds in Sarasota, Edens was 2-1 with a .546 earned run average. He's been mostly a full-time reliever in his career. 3rd-round draft pick by the Reds out of Baylor in 2002. First and second, 2 outs and a 2-2 count on Murphy, the 7 batter. The kick and a slider, low, ball 3. Travelers led in the second on a Matt Brown leadoff homer, but Wichita has scored 4 unanswered runs, once in the 3rd and the 4th inning. 2 runs have come home here in the 5th on an RBI single by Alex Gordon, and D. Brown with an RBI double. Here's the 3-2. Runners go. Swing, a pop-up. They'll go to shallow right field. Eric Roslin, the second baseman, waving his arms, moving further towards the foul line. He makes the catch, and the inning is over. Wranglers scored 2 runs on 3 base hits. There are 2 men left. Halfway through today's game, heading to the bottom of the 5th inning. It's the Wranglers 4 and the Travelers 1. This is Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
My mother said, no daughter of mine is driving a truck. I'm an 18-wheeling, double-clutching lady truck driver. There's nothing else I'd rather be doing. BC powder is this trucker's best friend. My day starts at 4 a.m. and ends 12 hours later. Out here on the road, there's a million things that's happening at once. I take BC for stress headaches, backache. I just can't pull over when my head's pounding. The reason I take BC is because it's fast and it works. I'm Carolyn from Asheboro EMC, and my pain reliever is BC.
AgPro knows you're patient. You've had your eye on a certain green and yellow tractor for some time now. But here's a thought. Visit your local John Deere dealer for an innocent test drive. Sit in that yellow seat and feel that rugged quality. Then run the numbers. You may find you've underrated the value of a John Deere and overrated the value of patience. After all, nothing runs like a Deere. Test drive the John Deere of your choice today at AgPro Central Arkansas, 10504 Maumelle Boulevard, North Little Rock.
Of all the days of the week, it seems that Mondays are everybody's least favorite day. Well, the Travs and the Arkansas Democrat Gazette have a reason for baseball fans to look forward to Mondays. That's because Mondays are Democrat Gazette family night here at the ballpark. You just pick up a copy of Monday's Democrat Gazette, and you'll find a discount family ticket right there in the sports section. That's right. It's a coupon that admits the whole family for just $2 a person. Hey, Mondays don't sound so bad anymore.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
We go back to the bottom of the 5th inning, and the Travelers trailing 4-1. Junior Herndon working on a string of 5 consecutive outs. The last Trav to reach, Eric Rodland singled in the third inning, but since then, Herndon has struck out 3 of the last 5, getting the other 2 outs on fly balls. Here in the 5th inning, the Travs send Greg Porter to lead off, the number 6 batter, and Herndon will work from the windup. Here's the first pitch. Porter swings and misses at the breaking ball that Herndon has used very well today for a count of 0-1. Porter struck out swinging in the second, one of 5 strikeouts for Herndon. Left-hand batter bouncing the bat off his shoulder. Porter waiting. Here it is, the 0-1. And he turns away from a fastball at his chin. 1 ball, 1 strike. Herndon, I mentioned, is not a strikeout pitcher. Already 5 strikeouts is his season high. He struck out 4 batters in a game 4 times. The 1-1 to Porter. A swing and a foul at the plate, dribbling away slowly about a quarter of the way down the right side. Strike 2. Matt Pauley on deck, then Brent Del Chiaro. Herndon has allowed only 3 base hits. 1 run coming on a leadoff homer by Brown in the second. Here's the 1-2. And Porter fouls another curveball off. Nightfall settles into Central Arkansas. The lights glowing. Still plenty of cloud cover overhead. We're hoping that the storms will fall by the wayside tomorrow. There is expected to be heavy rain tomorrow. But remember, it doesn't rain at Raywinder Field. It only sprinkles in the parking lot. 1-2 to Porter. Swing a little looper over short, falling into left center for a base hit. Porter makes a wide turn. He'll hold. Lebansky was a little bit late getting to the ball from the left field area, and that'll bring up Matt Pauley. Pauley, the comebacker in the second inning for the final out. 4 hits in his last 35 at-bats. 4-1 Wichita, bottom 5. Porter takes the lead. Kaihui holds. Infield double play death. First pitch to Pauley is pulled on the right side and through for a base hit. Porter will turn the corner at second. He'll get to third on the base hit by Pauley. And it's first and third with nobody out as the Travs try to rally back into this one. So the Travs had only 2 hits for their previous 10 batters, but 2 hits to start the 5th inning, and Brent Del Chiaro comes up. This is where the Travs absolutely 100% must score at least 1 run. You'd think it would be something that they'd be able to do, but situational hitting has not been the forte of this ball club. Del Chiaro singled in the third. They'll play for 2 on the infield. And the first pitch from Herndon is low and away for ball 1. Del Chiaro snapped a 16 at-bat hitless streak with his single in the third. Started today with a 133 batting average. 2 homers. He's driven in 5. Even a double play will score a run. And that would be better than a strikeout and then a double play. Herndon sets and the 1-0 to Del Chiaro. Curveball for strike 1. Herndon working very deliberately from the stretch with men on base. Make sure he gets the sign. Slowly comes set. And now the 1-1 pitch. There's a change-up on the inside corner for a strike, 1-2. A pitcher working deliberately as Herndon does sometimes throws off his fielders a little bit. But it seems that Herndon is throwing off the Travs' timing. The target goes on the inside corner. Herndon lifts the leg and delivers. Fastball pulled to third base. And here comes Porter. The throw goes to second, and out at second, that's all they get. Porter scores from third base. And that'll make it 4-2. RBI fielder's choice for Del Chiaro. And he does also stay out of the double play. Only one out. And Eric Rodlin comes up, so the tying run comes to the plate. Gordon may have had a shot for the out at home if he threw it to the plate, but he fielded it right behind third base and had Greg Porter in front of him. The throw home would have been pretty tough. And so he elected to go to second base without really a chance for the double play. Rodlin singled in the third inning, and here's a pitch hit in the air towards right field. Back going Butler at the warning track, and he can't get there. It hits the track, and there goes Del Chiaro for third base on a double by Rodlin, which sets up a chance to tie the game. Rodlin's double is a 12th of the year. Butler, a little slow off the bat, couldn't get towards the gap in time. This is the first chance for Traveler fans to really start getting excited since the last game of the previous homestand. Dwayne Bacon will stand in with a chance to tie it up. Wichita brings the infield halfway up. Not quite at the baselines are the middle infielders. Kai Hui a step on the grass at first. Gordon even at third. 2 at-bats for Bacon, 2 strikeouts. 1 looking, 1 swinging. A base hit could tie the game, but if there's a fly ball hit into the shallow part of the outfield, you'll have to hold Rodlin to see if it falls. Here's the stretch, and the pitch to Bacon. He squares around, bunts the pop-up back towards the visiting dugout, gets out of play. Thank goodness. Suicide squeeze. With the tying run at second base, no less. Bacon had trouble executing a normal sacrifice bunt of the third inning, missing on the only chance when he offered. Del Chiaro was at second base in that third inning, and he was picked off after Bacon missed. 0-1. The pitch on the way. Swing, a line drive off the first baseman's glove, base hit to right field. That scores Del Chiaro. Rodlin a little later on third base, but he will score. And Bacon at his second with a game-tying double. Kayahui late to react on that line drive. It hit off the tip of his glove and dribbled slowly into the right field line. A 2-run double for Dwayne Bacon, and the Travs have brought home 3 runs here in the 5th inning. For a moment, some of the fans thought this game had the Travs in front. But the scoreboard has it correct now. 4-4 tie. Out to the mound goes Larry Carter to talk with Junior Herndon, who had pitched 4 very strong innings, but is having some trouble in the 5th. Arkansas had only 3 hits against Herndon until the 5th inning. And they've collected 4 base hits here in the 5th. Aaron Peel stands in with a chance to put the Travs back in front. He's 0 for 2. Second baseman Murphy wants to throw to second, but he won't get it. Herndon to the plate. It's a curveball for strike 1. Bacon broke towards third and held, and then went back to second without a throw. Bacon's double is 13th of the year. RBIs 20 and 21. And now Peel trying to knock home a go-ahead run. He's grounded out and lined out. 2 checks at second for Herndon before delivering the 0-1 change-up. Swing and a miss, strike 2. On deck, Brandon Wood, just 1 out in the 5th inning. So Peel doesn't bring home bacon, and the top run producer on the Travs will. Herndon, a long pause on the mound. Now the pitch. Slider a little high. Ball 1. Peel with 19 hits and 47 at-bats against Wichita. Batting average of .404 against the Wranglers. Looking for another base hit. Murphy again wants to throw to second, but here's the pitch. A little tip off the bat, straight back into the screen as Peel swung at a slider and literally off the tip of the bat. Murphy and Bacon, they're getting to know each other at second base. Donnie Murphy is only about 3 feet off the bag. The stretch, Murphy retreats, Bacon an extra couple of steps. And now the 1-2 pitch, Peel fouls it into the visiting dugout. A fastball at the fist as Herndon ran it in on the right-hand batter. Still 1-2. Wranglers have their bullpen catcher, Damaso Espino, with his gear on. He's ready to warm somebody up, but at the moment, nobody is throwing in the Wichita pen. Travs already into their own bullpen. Kyle Edens came on for the last out of the 5th inning. The 1-2 to Peel. Lifted in the air, foul down the left field line. That'll hook away from the left fielder, Labanski, and hit the Reese's Really Nut sign in the North Point Volvo patio. 3 consecutive foul balls hit by Peel. And he had his best swing of this at-bat on that last pitch. Murphy still paying a lot of attention to Bacon. Herndon is doing the same. 1 check of the runner, a long stare, and he steps off. Herndon has had some pitches in this sequence when he has looked at Bacon not once, not twice, but 3 times. So he's trying to keep Bacon as close as possible. He's out to a 7-step lead, now an 8-step. Another half step for Bacon. There's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out on an off-speed pitch. Number 6 for Herndon. 2 outs in the 5th inning. Here comes Brandon Wood. Wood 0 for 5 in the series, striking out in 4 at-bats. He is the team leader with 45 runs batted in, which would tie him for 5th in the league. Number 46 will put the Travs in front here in the 5th inning. No one holding Bacon now. He's free to roam. And Wood has time granted at the plate, and he backed away. Here in the 5th inning, 3 runs have scored on 4 base hits. The big hit, a 2-run double by Bacon. An RBI ground out by Brent Del Chiaro brought home the first run. Here's a delivery. Bacon to third. The pitch swung on and missed. Throw to third is not in time. Bacon with his league-leading 21st steal. And he took a risk going on a pitch with 2 outs, represented the tying run, or the go-ahead run, pardon me. But he ran on a curveball, which gave him an extra couple of steps. 0-1, and Herndon continues to work from the stretch position. And the pitch to Wood, tap foul, moving towards the third base stand. Strike 2. Wood trying to make some solid contact. It has been a while. 3 strikeouts yesterday, caught looking in the 4th. The only time he's made contact this series, popped out in the 1st inning tonight. Herndon ahead 0-2. He got Wood looking on a slider last time. Here it is. Popped it up, a fastball. Shallow left field, close to the foul line. Sanchez into foul territory. Calls off Gordon. Gordon makes the catch anyway and then falls on his backside for the final out of the fifth. And he did that right next to Sanchez, who wanted that play. So perhaps the Wranglers got away with one. But the Travelers tied the game in the fifth inning. 3 runs on 4 base hits. There were no errors. The go-ahead run left at third. 5 innings in the books. We got a ball game now. 4-4 heading into the 6th inning on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
You know, to become the best barbecue restaurant in Little Rock, it takes dedicated people like us here at the Pig and Chick that are willing to wake up with the pigs to make sure that we bring home the best of the best in them hogs. Now, it's not the job for everyone, but you got to do what you got to do to make sure that every day is the best dang hog day ever. And here at the Pig and Chick, it's always the best. We slow cook our barbecues daily, making sure that it's lip-hugging good. Heck, we're known as the Great American Barbecue House here in Little Rock. We're also known around these parts as having the best dang catfish anywhere. So no matter what you're in the mood for, ribs, catfish, chicken, here at Pig and Chick, you'll always get the best meal in town. So come join us for lunch, dinner, or even let us cater your next event. Here at Pig and Chick, we take catering seriously, and we're going to make sure that your event is a huge success.
Pig in or pig out at Pig and Chick, located at 7824 JFK in Sherwood. Call us for takeout at 834-5456. And it's the same number for catering, 834-5456. Here at Pig and Chick, people start pigging out at 10:30 a.m. daily and don't stop till 9 p.m. Oh, by the way, did I mention the cafe?
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. Miller. Good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Five innings in the scorebook heading into the 6th. Travs have tied the game with 3 runs in the bottom of the 5th inning. Sheila Kaiahui leads off the 6th inning. Kaiahui has put the Wranglers in front with a 2-out double in the 4th. The Wranglers added to the lead, putting 2 runs on the scoreboard in the 5th inning against Rafael Rodriguez. But Kyle Eden's got the last out of the 5th. He's on in the 6th, delivers to Kaiahui inside ball 1. The line on Rodriguez is now complete. 4 runs all earned in 4 2/3 innings, allowing 8 hits, 2 walks, and a season-high 3 wild pitches. The 1-0. Kaiahui grounds to second base, right to Rodlin. Routine 4-3 put out. There's 1 away. Kaiahui now 1 for 3. That'll bring up Chris Labansky. Labansky is 0 for 2. His only hit in this series. A 2-run homer yesterday in the 3rd inning. Checking on that game at Springfield, where the Drillers have a chance to clinch the first-half title with the win. Springfield, however, scored twice in the 3rd inning, and the Cardinals lead 2-0 at the top of the 6th. Springfield will need to sweep the last 3 games in order to win the first-half division title. Labansky has struck out and grounded out a lefty leaning back in the box. Edens delivers, and it's in the dirt for a ball. The other 2 Texas League games, which don't have any bearing on the first-half standings, Corpus Christi, the first-half champs, have a 5-3 lead at Frisco. 2 homers by all-star catcher J.R. House, who's also the league leader, hitting .345. Here's a 1-0 from Eden. Labansky looks at a fastball outside, and it's 2-0. Walter Young is also homered for the Hooks, his second. And Nate Gold, all-star first baseman for Frisco, hit his 10th. Infield shifts to pull, and the pitch to Labansky is pulled right to second. Backhand by Rodlin, and a cloud of dust. The throw is in time for out number 2. Our other game in the league at Midland, where the Rockhounds posted a 4-run first inning, only to see San Antonio rally for 7 runs in the 3rd, and the Missions hold a 7-4 lead at the 5th inning at Midland. Kurt Suzuki of the Rockhounds, the only home run of that game. 2 quick outs for Edens going into the top of the order now, and Mitch Meyer stands in 1 for 3. Pitch on the way, And he'll take a slider at the letters for a called strike. The Wranglers haven't been set down in order since the first inning. And the last time they were kept off the scoreboard was the second. Eden's trying to do it here in the sixth. The 0-1. Fastball called strike two. Somebody brought their singing voice to the ballpark today. We should have her sing Take Me Out to the Ball Game. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Low and inside. Dug out by Del Chiaro. Ball one. I believe that's the Brown party. The family of Jacob Brown is one of our bat boys. I got 100 tickets to come watch Jacob perform his bat boy duties. And I think that's one of the Brown party who was singing on the second strike to Meyer. The 1-2 pitch. Inside a little bit. Ball two. Interestingly enough, we haven't heard much reaction when Jacob has gone out to pick up a bat or a ball. Well, what kind of support is that for young Jacob Brown? 2-2 pitch. Meyer takes a high slider. Didn't slide all that much. Ball three. Angel Sanchez on deck. Eden started 0-2 on Meyer. His miss was 3 in a row. The stretch and the payoff pitch. Meyer swings a high fly left field. Field streaking back towards the corner. He makes the running catch. And the sixth inning comes to a close. Down go the Wranglers. 1, 2, 3. That'll take us to the bottom of the sixth inning. And the Travs and the Wranglers tied 4-4. This is Arkansas Traveler Baseball on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KGXE.
An accident involving a large truck can cause a lot of damage. If you're injured, you need a law firm that knows what they're doing. And while facts differ and results vary, we got a verdict as large as $12.5 million in a single tractor-trailer case. Put this experience on your side. Call us at Gary Eubanks & Associates. We'll win your case, or you don't owe us a dime.
1, 2, 3.
We're at the supermarket checking out shopping lists.
Oh, here's mine.
Let's see. Milk, cheese, yogurt, ding, ding, ding.
Oh, do I win?
Well, actually, you probably lose.
What?
Lose inches.
Oh.
These studies show that people following a proper reduced calorie diet that included 3 servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt every day had better weight loss results and trimmed more from their waistline than if they just cut calories alone. So eat 3 cool, creamy servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt a day.
Wow, I consider that a win.
Have you had your 3 today?
Want to buy a new car? Take a dream vacation, remodel your home, or finance just about anything? You can use the equity in your home to make it happen. Right now, Arkansas Federal Credit Union has a home equity line of credit with a 4-month fixed rate as low as 4.5% annual percentage rate with absolutely no fees. Plus, it's easier than ever to access your home equity loan using Arkansas Federal's Visa Platinum credit card. No checks, no hassles. Apply online at afcu.org or call 982-1000.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Matt Brown leads off the bottom of the sixth inning against the Wranglers, still tied 4-4. Brown, when he led off the second inning, launched a home run on a 1-0 pitch over the left field corner. At that point, the Travs had a 1-0 lead, but now they're tied 4-4. Pitch on the way to Brown, a little high for a ball. Junior Herndon is back on after a rough fifth inning, where he surrendered 3 runs on 4 base hits and gave up a 3-run lead. The 1-0 to Brown, a curveball for a strike. Brown 1 for 2 with a home run and a flyout. Jason Espedo and Greg Porter are also scheduled to bat against Herndon. He's now thrown 71 pitches, so he conserved his pitch count very well until the 5th. Needed 23 pitches to get through last inning. Brown hits a little bouncer ball foul down towards Ty Boykin to the third base coach's box. For those who are interested to meet Matt Brown, and Matt going over towards the third base railing, picking up a piece of equipment, I think, that got loose off of his elbow guard and tosses it over to the on-deck circle. Brown will be, along with Greg Porter, at the Singular Wireless store next to CompUSA in West Little Rock on Bowman from 11 o'clock to 1 o'clock tomorrow morning, signing autographs and meeting and greeting. 1-2 to count. And the lineup by Herndon in the pinch. Little tapper right to the hill. Easy play. Herndon takes it and throws for out number 1. That'll bring up Jason Espedo. Espedo 0 for 2. And now hitless in his last 17 at-bats. Last base hit came in the series at Driller Stadium. And that last hit was a 2-run homer. 1 out, nobody on. Espedo today has popped up and struck out swinging. Right side of the infield shifts a bit. Kaihui close to the line, behind the bag. Second baseman Murphy deep, and the first pitch. Curveball missed the outside corner. 1-0. There's a lot of room on the right side of second base for Jason. The 1-0. Same curveball, that's over the plate for a strike. 1-1. Right fielder Butler, a couple of steps back. Somewhat towards the corner, not straight away. 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Fastball was a little high, and Espedo climbs the ladder with it. Count 1-2. Herndon has struck out a season-high 6. And now the right-hander's 1-2 delivery is hit foul at the plate. And it ends up right in front of Espedo by maybe a foot after bouncing off the plate and hitting him while he was in the batter's box. Herndon's been effective with his curveball, spotting the fastball for the most, and his changeup also has been a very good pitch today. Now the 1-2, swinging a tip back into the screen, got a good cut at that one. Herndon missed his spot. Topman set up on the outside corner, but that pitch came almost right down the middle, maybe a little bit inside. Herndon with a leg kick, rears back. Espedo goes after a curve, lines a base hit to center field. And there's the Jungle Woman again. Never heard anybody sing like that in 6 years at this ballpark. We've heard some interesting comebacks from fans. There was the old Rock and Fire guy. They're the guys that have a chant every time a Traveler pitcher strikes out a batter. They haven't been doing that much this year. But this lady's got a Tarzan-like yell whenever the Travs do something good. Here's Porter and a pitch. Swing and a tip held on by Tupman, strike 1. Just to clarify, I'm not criticizing this young lady for the noises she's making. You come out to the ballpark, please make as much noise as possible. Scratching a throw to first, Espedo walks back in. At least she's being creative. 4-4 tie here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Porter a strikeout and a single. That single started the 5th inning game-tying rally. Here's the 0-1. Outside, a change-up, 1 ball, 1 strike. Espedo takes the walking lead. Kaihui holding. Middle infielders double play that. Stretch from Herndon and another throw to first. Espedo will walk back in. Ty Boykin has tried to hit and run with Porter a few times recently. And the Wranglers must feel that The hit and run is in order now. High set by Herndon, the 1-1. Curveball at the knees over the outside half, strike two. Herndon throwing that breaking ball at a couple of different speeds now. Took something off that pitch. Herndon pitching like a veteran. He is one. 180 minor league appearances coming into this year, 12 games in the majors. The 1-2. Porter, a half-swing foul ball lifted over the bleachers. Herndon made his major league debut with the Padres in 2001, posting a 2-6 record and a 6.33 ERA. Spent the 02 season with the Padres AAA affiliate in Portland, Oregon. And the next year, he was at AA Portland in the Eastern League in the Red Sox system. That's Portland, Maine. Long pause. 1-2 in the dirt. Espedo trying for second. The ball blocked by Tupman. The throw, and it is not in time. It'll be a wild pitch charge to Herndon. And it is the first wild pitch charge to Herndon this year. And it really wasn't that much of a wild pitch. It just skips up to the plate about a couple of inches in front of the dish. Tubman did a nice job blocking it, but Espedo heads up base running. As soon as he saw the ball hit the dirt, he took off. So the go-ahead run is second with one away. Porter's driven in 29 runs. Against the Wranglers, only 3 RBI. 2-2 pitch. Swing, a ground ball on the right side, picked up by Donnie Murphy, and the throw will get Porter. On the second out of the inning, Espedo advances to third base. And here's Matt Pauley. Pauley was 2 for 23 until cracking a base hit in the 5th inning. And now Pauley stands in, but Larry Carter will jump out of the dugout and visit the mound for a talk with Junior Herndon. It'll give us a chance to remind you about the All-Star Fan Fest on Monday night at the Little Rock River Market East Pavilion. Brought to you by Arkansas Federal Credit Union and Hollywood Sports and Memorabilia. All the All-Stars will be in attendance, signing autographs, meeting, greeting fans. Plenty of memorabilia on sale for a silent auction. It is a free fan fest for anybody who wants to attend. There's plenty of food available from local vendors. Bosco's will be brewing up some special batches from their restaurant located right next to the River Market. That's 5 to 8 o'clock Monday night at the River Market East Pavilion. Pauley's ready to go, so is Herndon. And here's a pitch to the lefty. Under the knees, ball one. 18 RBIs for Pauley with the Travelers. He's knocked in 16 with Single-A Rancho Cucamonga. Infield is deep and the outfield straight away. Herndon ready. It's a 1-0 pitch. Here it is. Pauley swings and misses as the curveball got on the fist and dropped underneath the bat right as he cut for it. 1-1. Pauley with that straight leg stance. You don't see many stances with straight legs, not even a slight bend in the knee. 1-1. Swing and a miss, strike two. Another curveball. And it looks like Pauley's having some trouble with Herndon's hook. One and two to count. Herndon checking third. Lifts the leg, delivers. Fastball just a bit inside, 2-2. Herndon turns his back to the plate, and he looks a little bit disappointed with the lack of a strike call from Jeff Macias. Still nobody getting ready in the Wrangler bullpen. Well, they're milling around, ready for a phone call. The 2-2. Curveball, missed low, ball 3. Scoreboard Tommy just gave me a look. What am I thinking? Phones in the bullpen? A novel idea. Here at Ravender Field, where we now have wireless internet access, still no phones in the bullpen. Yes, you could email the pitchers. Get up and start warming, LOL. Here's the 3-2 pitch. A ground ball pulled foul. That's what life has come to in the minor leagues. Text message you, and then you start to warm up. They just installed wireless phones at Wrigley Field's bullpen. State-of-the-art wireless phones. It can be done. Another payoff. Ball 4. Big curveball, and it was too big. Paulie takes the walk, and I don't know how he laid off those curveballs. They just float up to the eyes and drop straight down. Paulie had trouble laying off 2 curveballs, so then lays off 3 very close ones and takes the base. That's the first walk by Herndon today. And only the 16th walk for Herndon in 75 innings pitched. Brent Del Chiaro stepping into the batter's box. Game tied 4-4, last of the 6th inning. Travs fought back nicely after losing by 14 last night. Del Chiaro 1 for 2 with an RBI fielder's choice. A pitch is a curve, and it's low, ball 1. A single in the 3rd by Del Chiaro. He would advance to 2nd, but get picked off by Matt Topman. In the 5th inning, he batted with Bennett 1st and 3rd and no outs. Grounded to 3rd base. And that scored a run. There is a right-hander getting ready in the Wrangler bullpen now. As Herndon checks on 3rd. Good lead at first by Paulie. And there he goes. The pitch is popped out of play over the press box. And it's 1-1. Cody Smith getting loose in the Wranglers bullpen. The son of former Major League pitcher Bryn Smith, who had coached the Salt Lake Stingers pitchers last year, AAA. Here's the step at 3rd, a look at first. Herndon does not throw. Paulie running with the last pitch, and Herndon wanted to make sure that he didn't get too big of a break. Del Chiaro was driven in 6 runs this year. Throw to first. Paulie is out at first base. Well, that time Herndon didn't even step to 3rd. An accurate throw to first base. It's the 2nd traveler picked off the bases today. The Travs leave a runner at 3rd. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left. 6 innings in the scorebook. We'll go to the 7th. The Travelers 4, the Wranglers 4. This is Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
It takes teamwork to be able to reach new goals in today's complex business environment. Each one of us should strive to be a step ahead and know how to compete in a rapidly changing world. The ITT Tech School of Business is about helping people prepare for the challenges of a competitive world. ITT Technical Institute School of Business, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-ITT-TECH or visit us on the web.
What if there were no bad drivers? What if everyone always followed the speed limit? What if 10-car pileups didn't exist? In a world like that, we'd all be better off. It's why Allstate is introducing 2 incentives to drive safely. For every 6 months you don't have an accident, you'll get cash off your renewal bill with a safe driving bonus. And for every year of safe driving, you'll get $100 off your deductible with deductible rewards. Another year, another $100 off. Up to $500. But it's not just about saving money. Safe driving also saves lives. It's time to make the world a better place to drive. That's Allstate, Stan. Are you in good hands?
Get Allstate Your Choice Auto Insurance today. Call a local Allstate agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE. You can get $100 off your deductible the day you sign up. Features are optional and subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Deductible awards apply to collision coverage. Patent pending. Allstate Public and Casualty Insurance Company and Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Six innings in the scorebook. We're in the seventh, tied 4-4. Give you the totals through the first 6 innings in just a moment. Kyle Eden's back on the mound. Angel Sanchez leading off. A pitch missing inside for ball 1. For Wichita, 4 runs, 8 hits, no errors. They have stranded 6. Travelers, 4 runs, 8 hits, no errors. Stranding 3. 1-0 to Sanchez is off the plate, low and away, 2-0. Sanchez, Gordon, and Butler, the 2, 3, and 4 batters against Eden. Sanchez, a ground out, a sacrifice fly, a double, and a run scored. 1 for 2. Pitch, shows bunt, takes it on the outside corner, strike 1. Brown playing in at third base, as usual with Sanchez at the plate. Edens with a 2-1, and it's fouled off over the first base roof. Strike 2. Edens has sent down all 4 batters he's faced. He's coming on in the 5th inning, replacing Rafael Rodriguez, who gets a no decision today. Brown backs up at third with a 2-strike count. And Edens lifts the leg. The pitch, a slider, hit in the air towards the right field line. Matt Pauley, a long run. That'll fall foul. Pauley picks it up, flips it over to Greg Porter. Porter gives it to Al LaBeouf. And LaBeouf, the first base coach of the Wranglers, flips the ball to the Arkansas dugout. There's the protocol on foul balls. Right field to first base to first base coach, to the manager. And the kids to get nothing. 2-2 pitch. Sanchez, a broken bat flare heading towards center. Wood, a leap, he couldn't get there. And it is a base hit for Angel Sanchez with the bat shattered in a couple hundred pieces. Well, if somebody slides head first into the plate, they're going to have a face full of bat shards. There's Jacob Brown, the bat boy, trudging back into the visiting dugout with all kinds of splinters in his hand now. Second hit for Sanchez, the Wranglers' 9th. And the first base runner off Kyle Eden. Here's Alex Gordon, couple of singles and a flyout. Pitch is a little high, ball 1. Gordon, a flyout in the first inning. Singled in the third and drove a base hit to right field, which scored a run in the 5th. Gordon scored the last Wichita run on a double by D. Brown in the 5th inning. Short lead by Sanchez. Eden's ready, and the delivery is low, and it's 2 balls, no strikes. Well, the scoreboard just died. Now, you can pound that all you want. It's 2-0 to Gordon. And a throw to first, not in time. Out of the blue, the line score just went dead. It's just zeros in the runs, hits, and errors. The count is all zeros as well. We're going to have to rebuild that. It's 4 runs for each team, 9 hits for Wichita, 8 for the Travelers. And the 2-0 to Gordon, swing and a miss. Strike one. So as the scoreboard rebuilds the game for the fans who, at the moment, have no idea what the score is or what the count is, it's 2-1. Nobody out. Sanchez at first. Here's the pitch. Down and inside. Right at the ankles of Gordon as he skips out of the way. The ghost of Ray Winder Field appearing once again. Ray Winder is not going down quietly. Leaks in the roof, cats in the grandstand, and a ghost in the scoreboard. The 3-1 foul ball over the roof. You heard Bill Valentine, perhaps, in an interview on the pregame show a couple of weeks ago, talk about the ghost of Ray Winder. We've got patches of grass that are just completely dead without any reason for those patches to be dead. You might be able to tell which ones they are. They're the ones that are quite obviously spray-painted green. One of them cut out into the shape of the state of Montana, upside down. Throw to first. Back is Sanchez. That's Montana. That's not Nevada. Now, if we could get a dead patch in the shape of West Virginia, that would be pretty tough. Runner goes, pitches, hit in the air, center field, Bacon coming in. He makes the catch on the knee, gets up, fires to first base. Sanchez is doubled off. Double B's Exxon Double Play, brought to you by the host of all Tuesday games at Ray Winder Field. Discount tickets available at Pulaski County Double B's Exxon. Susie Eldridge thinks that's Iowa. That looks somewhat like Iowa. A little wide to be Iowa. But a point very well taken, Susie. We were doing a ball game, and it has turned into a game of geography. Great play by Dwayne Bacon on a screaming line drive. Went down to a knee to catch it. And the easy part was doubling off Sanchez. Butler, the batter, and a pitch high and inside, ball one. It's the 6th outfield assist for Dwayne Bacon. And there's nobody on base. Butler, a quiet night after a big night. 3 for 5, a homer, 3 RBIs yesterday. 0 for 3 today. Eden's ready. Here's the 1-0 pitch. And the fastball is just off the outside corner. Ball 2. Move your finger away from Montana. North Dakota's more square than that. The 2-0 pitch, and it's low, ball 3. All right, it looks like Newfoundland. Top that. 3-0 on Butler. D. Brown on deck. Pitcher warming up with the Wrangler bullpen. It's Cody Smith. 3-0, swing and a miss. That's the second at-bat in a row that Butler has swung at a 3-0 pitch and not put it into play. Three balls and a strike on Butler. Eden's trying for a second straight scoreless inning. The pitch, swing and a miss. High fastball, a big cut by Butler. 3-2. Eden's trying to come all the way back from a 3-0 count and retire the final batter of the 7th. Here it is, the payoff. Butler swings hard ground ball into center field. A 2-out single right past Kyle Eden's backside. The 2-out single brings up D. Brown. Brent Del Chiaro walks out to speak with Kyle Eden. Upcoming road trip following the All-Star game. The Travs start on the road in the second half. 4 at Corpus Christi, 3 in San Antonio. And it'll be big for Kyle. He'll make his San Antonio professional debut. And he is a native of the Alamo City. He's been pitching his first 3 seasons outside of the state of Texas. Here's Brown. Doubled the run home last time up. A pitch from Eden's at the knees. He got ahead with a fastball 0-1. Butler doesn't run very well. A short lead at first. Porter still holds. The 0-1 pitch is a fastball, a little inside, 1-1. Brown a walk, a fly out, and a double. His double in the 5th scored the last Wichita run. At that point, the Wranglers led 4-1, but the Travs rallied in the 5th, tying the game on a 2-run double by Dwayne Bacon. Now the 1-1 pitch to Brown. Look out, he jumps off of that one. It might have hit him on the shoes had he not had the hops to get out of the way. Ball 2. Brown walking back into the play. Smooths out the dirt. Deep in the batter's box. Plants his left foot. Taps the bat on the dish. Straight away towards the pitcher. The stretch by Eden. And the 2-1. Fouled straight back. A home run cut by Brown. 2-2. The ball boy went over to about where Billings would be located in the state of Montana, right on the dead patch of grass, and brought it back in. Eden's 2-2 pitch. Fouled straight back again by Brown. Odd-looking finish by D. A left-hand batter who finished that swing holding the bat in his left hand. It may have slipped out of his hands a little bit. He does wear black batting gloves. He must have a little bit of pine tar on him, but not getting a good grip. The next pitch. Fastball inside. And a full count on Brown. That'll give Butler a head start at first. On deck, Matt Topman. Porter will play behind the runner and give Butler an extra couple of steps for his lead. Eden's a deep breath. The payoff pitch inside. He walks him. So a couple of 2-out base runners for the Wichita Wranglers. Matt Tupman will stand in. Tupman is a good hitter when it comes to a situation like this. 2 outs, a runner at second base. He's .333 with a runner in scoring position and 2 outs because he knows how to make contact. Time call. Del Chiaro wants to talk this over with Eden. Edens had sent down the first 4 batters he had faced since coming on in the 5th inning with 2 runners on after Rodriguez left. But here in the 7th inning, Edens has only retired one batter, Angel Sanchez a leadoff single, but then Gordon lined to center field on a hit and run, with Sanchez doubled off. And then Butler singles and Brown walks. Topman is at the plate, a lefty, walked last time. The pitch is over the outside corner for a called strike. 0-1 on Topman, who has reached on a fielder's choice, struck out swinging, and the walk in the 5th. He's 1 for 7 in the series. Edens a check at Butler at second, the 0-1. Low, and Del Chiaro squibbled away from it, but only a couple of feet. Went back, picked it up, runners hold. Wood, the closest up the middle, playing behind Butler. Remember, Butler doesn't run very well, so the outfielders might have a shot to throw him out at home in a base hit. Hopefully it doesn't come to that. Edens kicks and delivers. Tupman takes a high slider. Ball 2. Two and one on Tupman. Started today hitting .314, but only 2 hits in his last 19 at-bats. The 2-1 pitch. Tupman takes wide, also high, ball 3. Donnie Murphy on deck. Tupman won't be swinging at anything that isn't right in his wheelhouse. The pitch, swing and a miss. And he went after a high fastball, which is surprising considering Tupman has a very strong eye at the plate. He's walked 37 times, struck out just 18 at-bats. And he chased the pitch out of the strike zone. Aaron Pullen has started to warm up in the bullpen. Edens trying to get out of the inning. For the third time in a row, the 3-2 pitch is hit in the air towards left field to the foul line. Peel charging, diving. He couldn't catch it, in and out of the glove. Butler scores from second. Brown to third base, and holding it first is Tupman, whose RBI single puts the Wranglers back in front, 5-4. Great effort by Peel. He had to go all the way from dead left field, about 60 feet towards the foul line, laid himself out, got the ball in the glove, but it popped out after he hit the ground. Great effort, but you don't get the out based on effort. RBI single for Tupman. First and third now as the Wranglers have rallied with 2 outs in the 7th inning to take their second lead. Now Donnie Murphy will stand in. Murphy 2 for 3. But against Edens, he popped up in the 5th. Big at-bat. Here's a pitch, and it's high for ball 1. Three singles in the 7th inning, plus 1 walk for Wichita. Only 1 batter's been retired. And it was on a double play. The 1-0 hit in the air center field. Back Bacon towards left a little bit. He circles underneath it and makes the catch. The Wranglers take the lead in the 7th inning. 1 run on 3 hits. They strand 2. We'll stretch him at Rawinder Field with the score. The Wichita Wranglers 5 and the Arkansas Travelers 4. It's Traveler Baseball and Air America Little Rock 1380.
Is your house looking a bit under the weather? Have extreme weather conditions taken their toll on your home's exterior? The solution isn't more paint. It's weather-resistant vinyl siding from Sears Home Central. Call Sears now for a free in-home estimate at 1-800-531-7785. Sears vinyl siding resists tough weather and keeps your home looking great for years. It has the attractive look of freshly painted wood, yet you'll never need to scrape and paint your home again because vinyl siding from Sears is virtually maintenance-free. Best of all, Sears makes getting your new siding job easy and affordable. Just call Sears now for your free in-home estimate at 1-800-531-7785. Not available in all areas. Services and materials provided by a Sears authorized contractor. License numbers available on request. So if your house is looking under the weather, call Sears for vinyl siding now. 1-800-531-7785. That's 1-800-531-7785.
Claude Markham on working in the United States Navy.
Aviation ordnanceman, 2nd class. It's an indescribable feeling being up on the flight deck and just being next to them, pulling the pin from the weapon launcher before they take off. It's a big rush inside, and not many people my age can do the job that I do out in the outside at such a young age.
Most jobs reveal what you do. Ours reveal who you are. To learn more, check out Navy.com or call 1-800-USA-NAVY. Navy. Accelerate your life.
Bush isn't the disease. Bush is a symptom.
Welcome to the cure.
Air America Little Rock. 1380 KDXE. North Little Rock.
Going into the last of the seventh inning, the Travelers down now by a 5-4 score against Wichita. Got Brent Del Chiaro leading off. Junior Herndon remains in the game. And the Wrangler right-hander, now the pitcher of record, throws a curveball over the plate for a called strike. Herndon has had trouble in just one inning. 3 runs in the 5th. They got out of the 6th inning, leaving a runner at third. The 0-1. That's low to Brent. 1 ball, 1 strike. Del Chiaro was at the plate in the 6th inning when Matt Pauley was picked off by Herndon for the final out. Del Chiaro a single. He's been picked off as well at second by Tupman, the catcher. And an RBI fielder's choice in the 5th. The 1-1, swing and a miss. High fastball, strike 2. Cody Smith still working in the Wichita bullpen. Herndon's 1-2, low and away. Evens the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Herndon has now thrown 99 pitches to get through 6+ innings. The 2-2. Dell takes inside, a 3-2 count. On deck, Eric Rodland, then Dwayne Bacon. Herndon's only walked 1 batter. It was the last man of the 6th, and now he walks Del Chiaro, almost hitting him with a fastball way inside. So after not walking any of the first 25 batters he had faced, Herndon has walked 2 in a row. And now Eric Rodland stands in. Rodland has singled and doubled today. Scored the last Arkansas run, the game-tying run of the 5th, but the Wranglers take the lead at the top of the 7th. Del Chiaro runs. Rodland breaks his bat. Little comebacker. Herndon has 1 play at first. He gets the out. 1-3. So the hit and run moves Del Chiaro to second. So the top of the order has the chance to tie the game again. Bacon is 1 for 3 with his 2-run double in the 5th, tying the game at 4. Wichita leading 5-4 at the moment. The bat left-handed against Herndon, and he delivers a fastball at the knees for a called strike. So Bacon usually is charged with the idea of setting up the batters behind him, gets his 2nd RBI chance today. Gordon comes up at 3rd. Stops at the cut of the grass. 5-step lead for Del Chiaro with Sanchez playing behind him. Here's the 0-1. Fouled straight back by Bacon. 0-2. Bacon has driven in 21 runs this year. Three of them against Wichita. With 2 in his last at-bat. Herndon's 0-2. Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 7. High fastball for the 2nd out of the inning. Now Aaron Peel will come up. And it's Peel's opportunity to tie the game. Aaron has grounded out, lined out, struck out today, 0 for 3. The tying run at second is Brent Del Chiaro, and there is action in the Arkansas bullpen. Aaron Pullen is throwing. Pitch on the way. Hit high and deep by Peel. Into the left field corner. You gotta go. Get out of here. 2-run home over for Aaron Peel, number 6. And he hit it onto the wall of Rick's Armory to bring home Del Chiaro and himself. The Travelers take the lead 6-5. Almost exactly where Aaron Peel's game-winning homer was hit 2 Sundays ago in a victory at home against Midland. So the second Traveler homer of the night. Brandon Wood now bats, and a curveball is in there for strike 1. Matt Brown put the Travs in front with a solo homer in the second, and Aaron Peel a 2-run shot in the 7th. 0-1 to Wood, and is low and away 1-1. So Kyle Edens, who had given up the run at the top of the 7th, is now the pitcher of record for the Travs as long as the bullpen holds it. Here's the 1-1, and Wood takes another curve, and it's right down the middle, strike 2. Wood is 0 for 3, 2 pop-ups, and a strikeout. The 1-2 pitch is high and wide, 2-2. Herndon's next pitch to Wood. Hard ground ball to the hole, off of Angel Sanchez's glove as he dove for that one. Wood will hold at first base, and it'll be a base hit. Sanchez is able to get a glove on that one, but all he could do is stop it from getting into the outfield. And Frank White has emerged from the Wichita dugout. He is going to the bullpen. Cody Smith has been warming up since the end of the 6th inning. Herndon comes on back for the 7th and gives up the lead. Herndon goes 6 2/3 and allows 10 base hits. At the moment, 6 runs, all earned. We're still responsible for Brandon Wood. It's a call to the bullpen brought to you by the new AT&T, provider of free wireless internet service here at Rawinder Field for the remainder of the 2006 season. Just come into the ballpark, go to the front office, ask for a free coupon for AT&T Wi-Fi. Make sure you've got a wireless laptop or wireless PDA, and enjoy free Wi-Fi access all game long. Brought to you by the new AT&T. Your world delivered. Still batting in the 7th inning, the Travs leading 6-5. We'll take a 60-second break on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KGXE.
This is for Laura. Laura, what's up with those CDs you borrowed from Mariana and never gave back, huh? Listen, if you need music, sign up with the new AT&T. Get digital satellite TV so you can watch concerts, and high-speed internet so you can get the music you want fast. And give Mariana her CDs back. All that, plus local and long distance for under $90. So that's Laura's world. For everybody that's not Laura, if we can deliver options to her, we can deliver the right plan for you, too. Digital satellite TV, high-speed internet, and local and long distance for under $90. Add Singular Wireless and save even more. Call 1-800-PICK-ATT or visit thenewatt.com today. Oh, and Mariana, you're welcome. FCC, now joined with AT&T, proud sponsor of the 2006 U.S. Olympic team. The new AT&T, your world, delivered.
Taxes, other charges, and the Federal Universal Service Cost Recovery Fee Extra. For details of additional charges, restrictions, and requirements, call 1-866-270-0397 toll-free or visit att.com/bundle details. Not available in all areas.
Cody Smith has made the appearance here for the Wichita Wranglers, inheriting Brandon Wood at first base with 2 outs. Junior Herndon leads the game following consecutive 2-out hits. A go-ahead 2-run homer by Aaron Peel and an infield hit for Brandon Wood. So Smith, a 6'3" right-hander weighing 200 pounds, 24 years old, from Santa Maria, California. Smith has had an outstanding first half. We're in 23 games. He's had 4 wins, no losses, and a 2.25 ERA. Matt Brown will come to the plate with 2 away. Brandon Wood at first base. Brown 1 for 3 with a solo homer to start the 2nd inning. Arkansas 6, Wichita 5. Bottom 7, Brown ready to face Cody Smith, who works from the stretch. And the first pitch on the way. It's a slider off the outside corner for a ball. Smith ready, pitching from the first base side of the rubber. Here's the 1-0. Brown pops it out of play over the right side. Strike one. The son of former palm ball artist Bryn Smith. Cody was a non-drafted free agent out of Fresno State. Signed by the Rangers in 2003. This is his first year with the Royals. A swing and a foul back by Brown. And that'll make the count 1-2. Smith 6-3 last year at single-A Bakersfield. 388 earned run average in his final year in the Rangers organization. 1-2 the count on Brown. There's a throw to first by Smith, forcing Wood to dive back in. Travs 6, Wranglers 5. Each team has had 2 leads. And the scoreboard back in working order, too. Another throw to first. Wood dives ahead of the throw. Cody's father, Bryn, a winner of 108 games in the major leagues, including an 18-5 campaign with Montreal in 1985. A National League All-Star. Pitched for the Cardinals and the Rockies, too. 1-2 to Brown. Sinker low, 2-2. Bryn Smith coached the AAA pitchers for the Angels last year at Salt Lake. Things didn't go so well, and he was relieved of duties right after the season. Go to first. Wood back again. Brandon picks his spot. Only 8 steal attempts, but 7 stolen bases. Aaron Pullen watching the proceedings from the bullpen in right field, ready to go. Pitch to Brown, a curveball, he laid off. Outside, ball 3. Herndon surrendered 10 hits in 6 2/3, 2 walks, season-high 7 strikeouts. His first wild pitch of the year, plus 2 homers. 6 runs all earned, responsible for Wood. Short lead by Brandon. 3-2, there he goes. Fouled straight back. Brown got a good swing. Ball boy a little late coming out of the dugout. Looks like the Wranglers want to get another pitcher warming up. Larry Carter signals to his bullpen, and they get Nate Helsher, a left-hander, starting to get ready. Here's another 3-2. Wood running, Brown hitting it foul deep into the corner in left field. Gets over the advanced auto parts sign, out of the park, but foul by a good 150 feet. Still the count full on Matt Brown, with the Travs leading here in the 6th inning thanks to a 2-run homer by Aaron Peel. Smith with the hands together. With an extra couple of steps, a throw to first. He's back in there. Slow-moving game today here at Rawinder Field. The Travs will take it as slow as it gets, as long as they come up with a victory. Now the payoff. Brown fouls it over the first base roof.
It is, don't forget, 14 under. Run to the game. If you want to feel in, run the bases. It's 14 under, run the bases.
5-11-0. The runs, hits, errors for Wichita. Travelers totals 6 runs, 10 hits, no errors. Helsher has started to spin some breaking balls in the bullpen for Wichita. Smith facing Brown, but then it's 3 straight lefties after that. 3-2. Strike 3 called. A fastball on the outside corner to the knees. Arkansas done in the 7th inning. 2-run score. 2 base hits. 1 man left. It's the Travelers now in front by a 6-5 score. We go into the 8th inning on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
He's been a sports anchor on TV. He's reported on games of the Kansas City Chiefs. He hosts NFL postgame shows week after week. But he still hasn't quit his day job. Gordon Docking is the Chief Executive Officer of St. Mary's Hospital in suburban Kansas City. He's distinguished himself nationally as an innovator in healthcare, impacting the design of the hospitals of tomorrow. But before he was CEO, he was a master's degree student at Webster University. Today, he's an achiever in many walks of life. I'm Bob Costas, member of the board of Webster University. All Webster campuses around the world share the same belief. Education is more than just a degree. It's real knowledge for real-world success.
Here's the wind-up pitch on the way, and you can catch the Travs online at www.travs.com. The Arkansas Travelers have one of minor league baseball's most user-friendly websites with easy access to Travs game stories, up-to-date stats, and Texas League standings. You'll be informed about the Travs online at Travs.com. Purchase tickets, grab souvenirs, listen to the game. Hey, if you could buy hot dogs and popcorn on the website, it'd be like coming to the old ballpark. See us online, www.travs.com.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
A pitching change to start the 8th inning for the Arkansas Travelers. They're leading 6-5. Call to the bullpen brought to you by the new AT&T. Talk, surf, watch, go, and save. Do it all and get it all with services from the new AT&T. Your world delivered. The new Traveler pitcher is right-hander Aaron Pullen. Pullen relieves Kyle Edens. Edens going 2 1/3 innings, surrendering 3 hits and a run. Walked the batter, no strikeouts, but Edens now the pitcher of record for the Travs. Sheila Kaiahui leads off the 8th. Numbers on Pullen: 1 win, no losses, a save, and a .540 earned run average. Came on in the 9th inning to get the final out after the Wranglers had rallied for 4 runs. Kaiahui, the 8-hitter, 1 for 3 with an RBI double. Lefty, and Pullen's first pitch is outside for ball 1. Pullen has worked 38 1/3 innings, allowing 43 hits and 24 runs. He's walked 22 and struck out 22. Here's the 1-0, and it's high to Kaiahui. 2 balls, no strikes. The stretch and the 2-0 pitch. And there's a strike at the knees. It's 2-1. Let's check on the game at Springfield, where Tulsa and the Cardinals still battling for first place. The Oilers need a win to clinch the division. 2-1 pitch. A fastball on the outside half. Strike 2 call. It's the final. The Springfield Cardinals shut out the Drillers on 2 hits. 2-0 final score, so Springfield lives another day. The Cardinals need to win the next 2. 2-2 to Kaiahui. A slider low, ball 3. Chris Lambert got the win for the Cardinals, his 6th of the year. Steven Register drops to 1-5 as Kaiahui hits a high fly softly into right field. Matt Pauley, frozen, comes in 2 steps and puts it away. Lambert struck out 8 Tulsa batters in 7 innings. Only 2 base hits and 2 walks. Mark Worrell came on for the final inning, striking out the side for his 18th save. So the Cardinals pulls to within one game of the Drillers. With 2 games left. Lubanski, the batter, first pitch on the inside corner, a strike. Lubanski 0 for 3 today, striking out once, grounding out to second base twice. Brown way off at third, playing in a little bit. Infield shifter in the pull. Porter holds him in line. And the pitch is hit in the air to left field. Lazy fly. Aaron Peel, 5 steps towards the left field line, makes the catch. And there's 2 away in the 8th inning. Our other Texas League games nearing the end. Corpus Christi 5, Frisco 4. That's in the bottom of the 8th inning. Corpus Christi had a 5-0 lead, but they're holding on to a 1-run advantage now. Midland has now overtaken San Antonio with a 9-7 score in the 8th. Pitch to Meyer, grounded right side, deep into the hole. Rodlin is there. The throw off Greg Porter's glove, and he's safe at first base. Error charge on Greg Porter for not able to receiving that throw from Rodlin. Error number 7 on Porter. And it looked like where he stretched for the ball, he actually stretched away from Rodlin's throw. And that's a tougher catch for a first baseman because you angle out towards right field. But still, it was a catchable throw. So the error charged on Porter, and the inning remains. Angel Sanchez, the batter. Pullen goes to a slider. It's low, ball 1. That's the first error of this game. Right as Aaron Pullen has thought he got out of the 8th inning with a 1-2-3 frame. But he'll have to work harder. Sanchez 2 for 3, right-handy. And the throw over to first base. Meyer is back. Meyer, good speed, but it hasn't necessarily translated into a lot of steals. He is 6 for 12 in stolen base attempts. Del Chiaro behind the dish has thrown out 11 of 16 men trying to steal. The 1-0. And a foul ball over the roof at first, 1-1. Pardon that, Del Chiaro has thrown out 5 of 16 trying to steal. I had that wrong. Middle infielders deep. Wood, a step on the grass. Rodlin, 2 steps off the grass. The 1-1 inside, turning Sanchez away from a fastball at the left shoulder. 2 balls and a strike. Rafael Rodriguez, the starter, lasted 4 2/3, gave up 4 runs on 8 hits. Kyle Eden, 2 1/3 out of the bullpen, 1 run, 3 hits. Pullen got 2 outs quickly here in the 8th, but Meyer reaches on the drop throw. The 2-1 to Sanchez in the dirt. Skitters away from Del Chiaro. Wild pitch gives Meyer second. He makes the turn and holds. That'll be the 4th wild pitch charged to Traveler pitching today, the first for Pullen. It was a blockable ball, but it bounced off Del Chiaro's right kneecap and then dribbled away. 3 balls and a strike on Sanchez. Alex Gordon is on deck. Well, that error, very costly. It opens up the run-producing part of the order for Wichita here in the 8th with a runner at second base, Meyer, who has good speed. The 3-1. Ground ball up the middle. Wood has a play. He gloves it next to second, fires, and the inning is over. So Pullen bears down and gets the final out. No runs, no hits, 1 error. Tying run left at second. Through 7.5, we'll go to the bottom of the 8th. The Travelers 6 and the Wranglers 5. This is Arkansas Traveler Baseball on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
Coca-Cola, this is Mitchell. My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space.
I would not.
Well, no, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense.
Zero is for the 0 calories.
Just stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that?
I wish I could speculate on that, sir.
The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste. 0 calories.
Ameripride Services is the linen and apparel company to get your team into a professional uniform program. Ameripride features a wide range of high-quality custom programs for the manufacturing industry, hospitality and food service, medical or dental uniforms, and professional and executive wear. Call 664-5575 to schedule a presentation with an Ameripride consultant. Also specializing in the finest quality table linens, rental mats, and restroom services. Call 664-5575 for Ameripride, the official garment supplier of the Arkansas Travelers.
For 30 seasons, Jim Elder was the radio voice of the Arkansas Travelers. Fans knew him as the human encyclopedia of sports knowledge from baseball to horse racing to football. Jim knew it all, but Jim Elder was about much more than sports. He also loved to help kids, and that's why his friends and family started the Jim Elder Good Sport Fund. The fund helps organizations that teach kids about life through sports, like Park, RBI Baseball at Lamar Porter Field, the First Tee, Arkansas Sheriff's Youth Ranch, and kids clinics with the Arkansas Travelers. Jim Elder's legend will live on in Arkansas through the Jim Elder Good Sport Fund. See them online at jimelder.org.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Last of the 8th inning, final chance for the Travs to add to a 1-run lead. It's the Travelers 6 and the Wichita Wranglers 5 with Jason Espedo beginning of the 8th. Against the new pitcher, Nate Helsher has replaced Cody Smith. Smith just pitched to one batter, striking out Matt Brown to end the 7th inning. So Helsher, the third pitcher of the night for the Wranglers, left-hander, standing 6'2", weighing 190 from St. Joseph, Minnesota. Espedo, another lefty, swings at a high slurve and pops it up. Shallow center field. It'll be Mitch Meyer coming in, grabbing out number 1. And Espedo 1 for 4. Helsher, a left-hand specialist, holds lefties to a 184 batting average against, but Arkansas left-hand batters usually do pretty well against other left-handed pitchers. Porter coming up, and his average against southpaws is 325. Porter today 1 for 3. Single to start a rally in the 5th inning. Helsher will set and deliver. A curve over the plate, strike 1. Overall, Helsher 0-3 with 3 saves. 3.09 earned run average. 0-1, Porter takes a fastball, and it's on the outside corner for a called strike. 0-2. Here's the 0-2 to Porter. Check swing, it hit him. Plate umpire says he has to stay at the plate. It's a foul ball. Porter pleading his case with Jeff Macias, the plate umpire. And Macias just shaking his head, saying, no, that got the bat. Now Ty Boykin comes down the third base line, and he wants an explanation. Travelers trying to eke out a win today. They lead 6-5. Porter is going to be forced to come back to the plate, and the count will remain 0-2. Trainer Aaron Wells checking with Porter. Looked at his right wrist. And a Porter walking back up to the plate. Helsher leaning in. Matt Pauley on deck. Here's the stretch in the 0-2. And Porter almost hit again. That one at the back knee inside ball 1. The kick in the 1-2. Porter looks at a sweeping breaking ball outside to even the count. Travelers took the lead in the 7th inning on an Aaron Peel 2-run homer. And a 2-1-run lead. 2-2 pitch. Porter takes strike 3. A slider at the knees, and there's 2 outs in the 8th inning. This is the 9th Traveler batter to go down on strikes. Here comes Pauley. Now, there's nobody warming up in the Traveler bullpen, and so it seems that Aaron Pullen will come back out to try to save it in the 9th. He's going to go through the meat of the Wichita order. Alex Gordon, Billy Butler, and D. Brown. Here's a pitch to Pauley. He swings and fouls it back, strike 1. Pauley, who was 2 for 22 coming into this game, been on base his last 2 times up, a single in the 5th inning to prolong the rally. He walked in the 6th with 2 outs, but was picked off by the starter, Junior Herndon. Here's the 0-1, and Paulie takes under the knees another sweeping ball by Helsher. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, Helsher gets a lot of movement on his breaking pitches. Kind of a side-winding lefty. The 1-1 is popped back this way, out of play. 1-2. Wichita out hitting the Travs 11-10, but Arkansas leading where it counts. They've hit 2 home runs today. The 1-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. Weak cut by Paulie, and the Travelers go down in order in the 8th inning. So a 6-5 lead will have to do it for the Travs. We'll go to the top of the 9th and see if they can't close it out. Aaron Pullen will be back on after these words on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. Miller, good call.
Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
AgPro knows you're patient. You've had your eye on a certain green and yellow tractor for some time now. But here's a thought. Visit your local John Deere dealer for an innocent test drive. Sit in that yellow seat and feel that rugged quality. Then run the numbers. You may find you've underrated the value of a John Deere and overrated the value of patience. After all, nothing runs like a Deere. Test drive the John Deere of your choice today at AgPro Central Arkansas, 10504 Maumelle Boulevard, North Little Rock.
Of all the days of the week, it seems that Mondays are everybody's least favorite day. Well, the Travs and the Arkansas Democrat-Gazette have a reason for baseball fans to look forward to Mondays. That's because Mondays are Democrat-Gazette family night here at the ballpark. You just pick up a copy of Monday's Democrat-Gazette, and you'll find a discount family ticket right there in the sports section. That's right. It's a coupon that admits the whole family for just $2 a person. Hey, Mondays don't sound so bad anymore.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Aaron Pullen trying for the save here in the 9th inning, a 2-inning save perhaps. Travelers 6, Wranglers 5. Pullen got through the 8th inning, allowing just 1 base runner on a 2-out error. A drop throw at first. But he's going to face 3 very tough hitters. 3 first-round picks, in fact. Alex Gordon, Billy Butler, and D. Brown. This year, Pullen has been handed the ball in save opportunities 3 times, coming through with only 1 save. Last year, Pullen saved 5 games in 8 opportunities. He's going to try for the save today. Nobody warming up in the bullpen, not at the moment. We may have somebody start to throw just in case Pullen gets into some trouble. Gordon standing in, a left-hand batter. He's 2 for 4. Hit the ball hard 3 times. Last time up, lined out to straightaway center. And here we go. Pullen from the stretch. The kick and the first pitch of the inning is on the outside corner, called strike 1. Miguel Gonzalez has now started to warm in the bullpen. Ty Boykin would rather not use Miguel since he threw 3 in the third innings 2 days ago for a save, an 0-1. Outside to Gordon, ball 1. There are 20 home runs between the next 3 batters. The 1-1 pitch, slider, strike 2 called. Nice late breaking pitch on the inside corner. So Gonzalez starting the long toss. Now you hope he does not have to come in. Boykin on the top step of the dugout. Pullen's 1-2 pitch to Gordon. Pulled foul outside first. Pullen trying to save a 1-run win. Last time Arkansas won our game by a run, June 4th, but it was a walk-off homer by Aaron Peel. The 1-2 pitch. Low and inside. Below the knees. 2-2. Pullen lifts the leg, delivers. Ground ball, foul outside first. It may have kicked up some chalk before it got to first base. But Ski Lawrence calling it foul. And no argument from the base coach, Alaba. Travs are 10 and 14 in one-run games. Wichita, 12 and 15 in one-run games. 2-2, swing and a tip. Stays alive. Gordon has flied out, singled twice. The line out of the seventh. He's homered 9 times this year. Pullen finds the sign he wants from Del Chiaro. Another 2-2 in the dirt, ball 3. Travelers' bullpen has blown 10 of 24 save opportunities. Pullen 3-2. Ground ball pulled foul. Gordon's right on these pitches. Just missing putting them into play. Pullen got through the 8th inning, only allowing one man to reach on a drop throw. He's thrown 9 pitches to start the inning against Gordon. And another payoff pitch, ball 4. High and outside, and the tying run is on base. Billy Butler coming up. Butler 1 for 4. Del Chiaro will walk the baseball to the mound very slowly. Starts to talk with Aaron Pullen. Gonzalez threw his first warm-up pitch just as Pullen threw his first delivery to Gordon. Gonzalez continues to get ready. Get the sense a little bit of tightness spreading through the ballpark. Been some bad memories of losing late leads that have been much more than 1 run. Pullen trying to put an end to those thoughts. Butler standing in 1 for 4 with a 7th inning single. Brown backing up at third base and a pitch. Low, a slider, ball 1. Butler homered yesterday. He's homered 5 times against Arkansas pitching. Travs 6, Wranglers 5, no outs, top 9. Tying run at first, Gordon. The pitch, foul ball in the air, out of play. Over the first base roof. Nice pitch by Pullen, right on the outside corner to Butler. But you got to be careful when it comes to going away from Butler because he is able to go away with that pitch and has very good power to the opposite field. 1 ball, 1 strike. They're looking for 2 on the infield. Aaron Pullen, a high set, the pitch, fouled straight back. Butler got a great swing on that, but Pullen had just enough on it. He could not put it into play. Butler has hit into 11 double plays this year. The Wranglers have hit into 62. Looking for 1 right here. The 1-2 pitch. In the dirt, got behind Del Chiaro. That'll be the 5th wild pitch of the game. And the 2nd for Pullen, the tying run at second base, and forget about the double play now. That went right through the 5-hole. So now the tying run at second for the top run producer for the Wranglers, Butler, with 47 RBI. 2-2 in the dirt. That one's blocked, holding Gordon at second base. A full count. D. Brown on deck. Owen working deliberately. Checks on Gordon. 3-2. Ground ball to first. Takes a bounce off Porter. It hit him on the shoulder. Bounces away. He can't find it. Goes to foul territory. Gordon scores all the way from second. We're tied at 6. It'll be a base hit for Butler as it bounced off Porter's right shoulder. Hit it hard. Deserves a single. But 2 batters into the 9th inning, the Wranglers get the 1 run they need to tie. And the 11th blown save for the Arkansas bullpen. A walk, a wild pitch, and an infield single that was hit hard enough off of Greg's shoulder to bounce about 40 feet into foul territory. D. Brown about to stand in. Brown has been on base 3 times, 2 walks, an RBI double. He flied out to left field in the 4th. Matt Brown coming up at third. A pitch to D. Brown, low, ball 1. Butler, a short lead. The pitch to Brown, low again, ball 2. Bill Edwards is now throwing in the bullpen. Perhaps Gonzalez didn't have any zip on his pitches while he's warming up. And remember, he had gone 3 2/3 innings 2 days ago. And it's pretty tough to come back and try to throw again after going 3 2/3 on only 1 day rest. Del Chiaro speaking with Pullen. A very quick talk. Macias breaks it up. Now the Wranglers get a right-hander getting ready in their bullpen. Their closer is Ryan Braun. I haven't been able to see his number yet. I don't know who that is warming up. Pullen ready. 2-0 to Brown. Ball 3 outside. Pullen not trying to put that go-ahead run at second. The 3-0 is pulled foul as Brown goes after the 3-0 fastball. It is Ryan Braun getting ready in the bullpen. And just so you know, the Travs have the number 8 batter, Del Chiaro, leading off the 9th, followed by Rodland and Dwayne Bacon. 3-1 pitch. Foul ball. Popped up over the left side, out of play. Six score, top 9. Ball game going on 3 hours and 11 minutes. Butler a short lead, walking off first. And the 3-2, ball 4, low and inside. Second walk of the inning. Plus a wild pitch and a hard-hit infield single. Matt Tupman will stand into the batter's box, and he will not face Aaron Pullen. Tyrone Boykin walking towards the pitcher's mound. Boykin points to the bullpen. He has Edwards ready to go. Edwards unable to get through the 9th inning yesterday, allowing 4 runs. We'll see how he does here in a tie game. 60-second break coming your way. Call to the bullpen brought to you by the new AT&T. Turn a double play with AT&T Yahoo high-speed internet. Make calls and access the net at the same time using just one line. The new AT&T, your world delivered. Here's Bill Edwards trying to deliver us into the bottom of the 9th, but we'll take a 60-second break first on Air America Little Rock 1380.
Kirk Woolsey, we happen to know that you are the world's worst backseat driver, which means, Kirk, that you like to be in control. So check out ATT.com. You can see all our best deals, like 12 months of true high-speed internet for just $12.99 a month when you order online. If you switch from your old cable company, you even get 3 months free. And with AT&T Account Manager, you can see your account activity, add services, and pay your bills online, all in one place. So that's Kirk's world. For everybody who's not Kirk, if ATT.com can deliver online control to him, it can do the same for you. Switch to the new AT&T at ATT.com, and you'll be in the driver's seat, as long as you're not riding with Kirk. SBC is now the new AT&T. The new AT&T, your world, delivered.
Taxes, other charges, and federal universal service cost recovers the extra. High-speed internet or credit applied after 3 months paid service and excludes FUSF cost recovery and other fees. For details of additional charges, restrictions, and requirements, call 1-866-416-6471 toll-free or visit att.com/offer details. Not available in all areas.
Bill Edwards is warming up. He'll be facing Matt Tupman. But there are no outs here in the ninth inning as the Wranglers have tied the game. Leadoff walk to Alex Gordon. Pulling through a wild pitch. Getting Gordon to second base. And D. Brown's hard shot off Greg Porter's right shoulder. Knocked in Gordon for the tying run. And then Pullen is lifted after walking D. Brown. Pardon me, it was Billy Butler's hard shot. Brown took the walk. Cheese ball. Pullen works 1+ innings. He did pitch a shutout 8. Gives up a hit, a run, 1 walk, and 2 wild pitches. He is responsible for Billy Butler at second base. Edwards yesterday was touched up for 4 runs in just 1 inning on 5 base hits and 3 walks. It raised his earned run average to 511. So the Travs will guard a bunt. Brown coming up at third. Is back towards the third base bag. Here's a pitch. Tupman squares. He takes it inside, a ball. 1-0. Tupman 1 for 3 with an RBI single in the 7th inning. He has dropped down 5 sacrifice bunts. Ties in for the Wichita team lead. 6-6 in the top of the 9th inning. This is the 3rd tie between these two teams. Runner at second, Butler. He's slow. Brown at first. Not very fast. Corner's coming up. The pitch to Tupman. Bunted towards the mound. Edwards throwing to third base, and it's in time for the out with Matt Brown covering. Butler forced out 1-5. Brown to second base. Tupman to first on a fielder's choice. That bunt went right back to the hill. And no chance for Butler to beat the throw into third base. So now Donnie Murphy will come up. Murphy is 2 for 4, single, double, run scored. But he's been out the last 2 times up, a pop-up and a fly to center. Double play depth on the infield. And here's the first pitch from Edwards. Murphy pulls to third. Brown makes the play. Throws to second to Rodland. 1 away. Relay. Rack him up. A double play. That ends the 9th inning. 5-4-3. The Twin killing. But 1 run scores in the 9th to tie the game on 1 hit. 1 man stranded. The Travs need 1 run to win. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Del Chiaro, Rodland, and Bacon are the batters on Air America Little Rock. 1380 KDXE.
At one time or another, we all want to change the world in which we live, make it a better place. Introducing the new ITT Tech School of Criminal Justice. At ITT Tech, we now teach the fundamentals of the criminal justice system, along with the technology to help respond to and prevent crime. ITT Technical Institute School of Criminal Justice. Education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-ITT-TECH or visit us on the web.
Coca-Cola, this is Mitchell. My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space.
I would not.
Well, no, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense.
0 is for the 0 calories.
To stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that?
I wish I could speculate on that, sir.
The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste. 0 calories.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. Miller, good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Ryan Braun has come on in relief for the Wichita Wranglers. He'll try to keep it a tie ball game. After the Wranglers tie it in the top of the ninth. A nice job by Bill Edwards getting the double play from Donnie Murphy, the 12th double play that Murphy has bounced into this year. So Braun, the fourth pitcher of the night for the Wranglers, replaces Nate Helsher, went 1 inning, the eighth, set down the Travs in order with 2 strikeouts. Braun has had a pretty good season. Braun making his 22nd appearance, his record 1-4, but 9 saves. And a 173 earned run average. This month, Braun has pitched 7 innings without allowing a run, striking out 9 batters and only giving up 3 base hits. Brent Del Chiaro leads off the ninth. He'll be followed by Eric Rodlin and Dwayne Bacon. Del Chiaro is 1 for 2 with a single. He scored 2 runs, also walked. Braun from the stretch, and the right-hander delivers to Del Chiaro a slider, low, ball 1. Braun, standing 6'1", weighs 215, from Mooresville, North Carolina. Tons of room up the middle for Del Chiaro. Infield is deep. The 1-0 pitch, way outside. It's 2-0. Braun last appeared 3 nights ago. 2 1/3 innings for a save in a 5-4 victory against the Tulsa Drillers. The pitch inside, it's 3-0. Now, if Del Chiaro reaches, you do have a couple of guys who could pinch run for him. Devin Day certainly would be at the top of the list. The 3-0. Ball 4, the winning run is aboard. So Del Chiaro takes his base. Let's see if Boykin puts in a pinch runner. David Gates could run, but that's pretty much a toss-up. But Devin Day, if there is a pinch runner, would be the one used. And it doesn't appear that we'll have a pinch runner. No pinch runner. Del Chiaro stays in. Rodlin, the batter, squares around. He takes the pitch low for a ball. Now, Del Chiaro's already been picked off once today. That was back in the 3rd inning in a sacrifice bunt situation. He was at second base. Dwayne Bacon was trying to bunt him up. Bacon missed, and Del Chiaro was pegged at second by Tupman. Braun just walked his 14th of the year. He'll throw to first base. Del Chiaro back in on his feet. Braun has also struck out 52 batters in just 36 in the 3rd inning. Rodlin 2 for 3, but not worried about how hard he's hit the ball today. In a moment trying to drop down a sacrifice. 2 sack bunts on the year for Eric. The 1-0, squaring, taking high, ball 2. Kaya Hui coming over from first base. 3 infielders come to talk with Braun. He has missed with his first 6 pitches of the 9th inning. Travs have won a game earlier this year against the Wranglers on a bases-loaded hit batsman. And it was Braun who was the pitcher. That was back on April the 21st. The Travs won that game 11-10. Junior Herndon was the starter in that one, and he started today for Wichita. The stretch by Braun. And he'll throw to first base. Del Chiaro walking back. He's safe. Alex Jordan playing in at third. A couple of steps on the grass. Shortstop Sanchez plays up the middle. Murphy off of second. Kaihui holding Del Chiaro. The throw to first again, and Del walks back. He's only taking a 2-step lead. 6-6 in the last of the ninth inning. Nobody out. The winning run at first. They're charging, and the ball is outside. Throw to first. Del Chiaro back in there. They almost picked him off again. That time a play designed where Kaihui charges from first base as Rodland squares, and Murphy, the second baseman, comes in behind Del Chiaro. Keith Johnson, the first base coach, right on top of it. Braun has thrown 7 pitches, all out of the strike zone, and really none of them have been close. The 3-0 pitch, ball 4, very high. So it sets up the same situation that Dwayne Bacon had in the third inning. Then it's first and second, nobody out. Bacon tried to sacrifice in the third, and it backfired. He missed on his sac bunt attempt, and Del Chiaro was picked off. The entire infield comes to the mound to talk with Braun. Frank White will join the conversation, jogging out of the third base dugout. Braun, he only walked 2 out of 27 batters faced this month, and now he's walked 2 in a row. Frank White was very complimentary about how well Braun had been pitching. Talking with Frank yesterday, he said Braun had really been outstanding. It's not a save situation, but Braun is 9 of 10 when trying to save a game. And this time he's trying to send it into extras. Here's Bacon. Doubled home 2 runs in the 5th inning, but has struck out in his other 3 at-bats. Oh, this is definitely sacrifice bunt. Corners coming up. The pitch on the way. Squaring, taking, ball 1, outside. Bacon with 7 sacrifice bunts on the season. That leads the team by 4 in front of any other Traveler. Short leads by the runners. The pitch. Bunted foul in the air. It hits the chicken wire fence, and it's 1-1. Bacon's aim here is to make sure that Gordon doesn't have a chance to cover at third base. Here's the pitch. Squaring, taking, low, ball 2. The Wranglers position Sanchez right at second base, and so he doesn't have time to cover at third. Only Gordon can cover at third base, and so Bacon will want to angle this bunt towards the third base line and force Gordon to make the play. It's 2-1 on Bacon. Now Gordon walking from the third base side towards the middle of the infield. They're signaling. Gordon retreats back to the cut of the grass. Bacon steps in. Switch hitter batting left-handed. Kaihui 3 steps in at first and coming closer. 2-1 pitch. He swings. He misses. 2-2. Tried to slap that one. That time Sanchez sprinted from shortstop to third, and so the Wranglers changed the play. But now with a 2-2 count, really this is not the chance for the sac bunt. Or perhaps it is. Perhaps Ty Boykin leaves the sac bunt on with 2 strikes. Aaron Peel homered in the 7th to give the Travs the 6-5 lead. He's on deck. Then Brandon Wood. We hope one of them can hit a fly ball. 2-2. Inside, he did not square. The count full. Braun has thrown 13 pitches here in the 9th inning, missing with 11 of them. Payoff pitch to Bacon. A swing and a foul back. Right on the handle. And Bacon coming out of his shoes trying to come up and meet the ball. The outfield comes further in. Butler, Lubanski, Meyer in the outfield. Butler and Meyer, very strong arms. The stretch. A check at second by Braun. 3-2 to Bacon. Low, ball 4. He's walked, the bases loaded. So the bases loaded for Aaron Peel. No help is on the way. Not a single Wrangler pitcher warming up in the bullpen. They have exhausted their options. Here's Aaron Peel. Peel delivered a 2-run homer in the 7th inning after not reaching in his first 3 at-bats. The infield all the way up. Braun from the stretch. And the pitch. High 1-0. You got to force Braun to throw a strike. He's walked, the bases loaded. Peel 1 for 4 with the bases loaded this year. Just looking for a fly ball. 1-0 pitch. A slider off the outside corner, ball 2. The stretch, a check at third. Braun 2-0 to Peel. Ball 3 almost hit him. One more pitch out of the strike zone, and the Travs will have won with 4 walks in the 9th. The 3-0 pitch. Strike 1. Right on the inside corner. Good pitch by Braun. But that was not right down the middle, and Peel is going to force him to throw a strike. He might want to force him to throw a second strike. Braun at the belt. To the plate. Swing a line drive. Base hit in the right field. Del Chiaro scores. This game is over. Aaron Peel with his second walk-off hit in 3 home games. And the Travelers win it 7-6 on You Can't Put It in the Book. The Travelers win it with 3 walks and 1 single here in the 9th inning. Aaron Peel, the hero of the game, 3 RBIs, including the game winner in the 9th. A 7-6 victory for the Arkansas Travelers. The winner is Bill Edwards. Braun takes the loss. Arkansas to 23-44. Wichita falls to 33-35. The winning hit off the bat of Aaron Peel. And Aaron Peel, a slap line drive right past the diving first baseman Keila Kaiahui for the game-winning hit. We'll come up with the totals and the recap next on the Allstate Insurance Postgame Report. This has been Traveler Baseball on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
Since 1901, the Arkansas Travelers have been making memories in the natural state, like John Young launching a home run over the Mills Freeway to win the '77 Texas League title. People still talk about the explosive performances of Captain Dynamite or the Travs leadoff batter for the 1976 season, 3'4" Roscoe P. Stidman, and the unbelievable home run heroics of recent Travs Tommy Murphy and Mike Napoli.
And it's a grand slam! Tommy Murphy wins the game with a walk-off grand slam!
Now you, your friends, and family are invited to create some memories of your own as the Travs charge to the 74th and final season at Ray Winder Field.
Double play ends it. The Travs are the East Division champions.
Come share the excitement as the Arkansas Travelers celebrate their history with another winning season. For tickets, call 664-1555 or visit Travs.com.
Henry Morales has hit another ball onto the freeway. Get out of here.
The Arkansas Travelers, still the greatest game on dirt.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
You signaled your turn. You merged without cutting anyone off. You stopped because the light was red. Through rain and sleet, through dark of night, 365 and 1/4 days a year, you drive safely. Now, Allstate rewards you for being the hero you are. Introducing the Safe Driving Bonus. For every 6 months you don't have an accident, Allstate will give you an extra bonus. Actual cash off your renewal bill. That's on top of any discount you've already received. It's time to make the world a better place to drive. That's Allstate, Sand. Are you in good hands?
Get Allstate Your Choice Auto Insurance today. Call a local Allstate agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE. You can start earning your safe driving bonus the day you sign up. Feature is optional and subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Patent pending. Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company and Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey guys, want another beer?
Another what?
Another beer.
I didn't have a beer. Did you have a beer? I don't think so.
Yes, you did. These beers right in front of you? Remember you ordered them from me?
Where? I mean, I remember eating the wings. Yeah, the wings were good. Are you sure we drank the beer?
Look, you guys came in, you ate the wings, you drank the beer.
Huh.
Whatever. Do you guys want another round?
Of what?
Beer.
Yeah, that sounds great. You want a beer? I would love a beer.
Next time, try the light beer with the taste you won't forget. Great tasting, less filling, Miller Lite.
A quick break here. We'll be right back. This is Air America. I'm Mike Malloy. Stay with us.
A lead. Gordon went to second on Rodriguez's third wild pitch of the night and scored when D. Brown hit a double into the right field corner. So a 4-1 lead for the Wranglers. But the Travs made up those 3 runs in the 5th inning off of Junior Herndon. Leadoff single by Greg Porter. Then Matt Pauley bounces a single into right field, moving Porter from first to third base. Brent Del Chiaro pulled the ground ball to third baseman Alex Gordon. He tried to start a double play. Pauley forced out at second base, but Del Chiaro beat a relay, and Porter scored on the play, bringing it to a 4-2 score. Then Eric Rodlin with a double to right center moved Del Chiaro to third base. Both runs score when Dwayne Bacon turns on a Junior Herndon fastball and rips it down the right field line. Both runs score in the play to tie the game at 4-4. Travelers had a chance to get ahead of the 6th inning. They had first and third, 2 outs, but Matt Pauley picked off by Herndon for the final out. The Travs would give up a run in the 7th inning. Kyle Edens had come on in the 5th, pitched a 1-2-3-6, and then after getting a double play in the 7th inning, he allowed the next 3 batters to reach base. Billy Butler, a single to center field, and D. Brown walked, and Butler scores the go-ahead run when Topman hit a soft single into left field close to the foul line. Aaron Peel also almost made a diving catch, but it was in and out of his glove for the game-tying hit. And so the Wranglers actually had the lead on that hit, 6-5. But the Travs came right back in the last of the 7th. Herndon came back on, walked Del Chiaro to start the 7th inning, then got 2 outs. And Aaron Peel hits a hanging fastball over the left field fence. Home run number 6 for Peel, and the Travs had a 6-5 lead. Aaron Pullen came on for the 8th inning, got through the 8th, pitching around in error, stranding a runner at second base. But the 9th inning, Pullen did not fare very well. A leadoff walk to Alex Gordon, who went to second on a wild pitch. Billy Butler's hard ground ball bounced up and off of Greg Porter's right shoulder, bouncing into the foul territory at first base, with Gordon scoring from second to tie the game. And the Wranglers would have the go-ahead run at second base. D. Brown would be walked by Pullen, forcing Pullen out of the ball game. Bill Edwards entered the game. Edwards got Topman to bounce back to the hill on an attempted sacrifice bunt, but Edwards got the throw out at third base. And then Donnie Murphy bounces into a 5-4-3 double play, putting an end to the 9th inning. Then the Travs come back to the plate of the 9th against Ryan Braun, who had not allowed a run in 7 innings in the month of June. Braun, unable to find the strike zone, walked Del Chiaro, Rodlin, and Bacon to load the bases. And Aaron Peel gets ahead of the count, 3-1. He lines a single to the right side of the infield, scoring Del Chiaro. With the winning run, Travelers win at 7-6. And it is their second consecutive walk-off win here at Raywinder Field. Aaron Peel hit a game-winning homer 2 Sundays ago in the 9th inning against Midland, and Peel with the walk-off hit today. 7-6 the final score. The Travelers now 23-44 with the win. The Wranglers fall to 33-35, and the season series still in favor of the Travelers. Arkansas 7-5 against the Wichita Wranglers. Coming up next on the Allstate Insurance Postgame Report, we'll get to the scores from the Texas and the Major Leagues on the flagship station of the Travelers, Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
The romance begins at Cupid's. Choose from Central Arkansas's largest selection of apparel and lingerie in every size, style, and color. And don't forget the wide selection of menswear, toys, massage oil, and lotion. It's Cupid's Lingerie and more. 2585 Donaghy Street in the Townsend Plaza, Conway, 65th and Scott Hamilton, and 9700 North Rodney Perelman in Little Rock, plus 3360 Central Avenue in Hot Springs. Just look for the purple neon hearts, and you'll know you're in the right place. Cupid's Lingerie and more.
Hey, fans, it's easy to get discount tickets to Travs games all year thanks to Ready Ice. Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice presents Ready Ice Wednesdays at Wranglers Field. Just pick up a discount coupon for any Wednesday Travs home game anywhere Ready Ice is sold, like most Shell and Exxon gas stations. Bring the coupons to the Travs box office for $3 general admission tickets to any Wednesday home game. That's Ready Ice Wednesdays at Wranglers Field all season long. Thanks to Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling, Miller Lite. Miller. Good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Springfield beats Tulsa by a final of 2-0 with Chris Lambert going 7 innings for the victory, his 6th of the year. Steven Register falls to 1-5. Mark Worrell saving his 18th of the season, and so the Cardinals are just one game in back of the Drillers with 2 games left. So the Drillers will need to win one of the next 2 to cinch the first half title. Springfield needs to win the next 2 games. Midland Rockhounds came back to win against San Antonio 9-7. Connor Robertson earning his 3rd win of the year, and Mike Flannery falling to 0-4. Marcus McBeth saving his 5th. 2 homers for the Rockhounds. Kurt Suzuki, number 5. Ronnie Merrill hit his 3rd. South Division champion Corpus Christi got 2 homers from J.R. House. And the Hooks beat Frisco 5-4 at the Giant Soda Bottle. Mitch Talbot the win, 3-3. Andy Walker, the loser, also 3-3. Aaron Williams the save for Corpus Christi, his 3rd of the season. House with 2 homers, now 8 on the year. Walter Young also went deep, his 2nd. Nate Gold a home run. It was his 10th. Over to the major leagues now. There are 3 games in progress in American League stadiums. The Angels leading San Diego 4-3 at the bottom of the 6th inning. Garrett Anderson and Juan Rivera have homered for the Angels. Alex Gonzalez has gone deep for the Padres. Oakland 5, the Dodgers 3, bottom 6 at McAfee Associates. Eric Chavez a home run for the A's. It was his 14th. Barry Bonds has homered for the Giants, his 10th of the season. For the Giants trailing Seattle 5-4 in the bottom of the 6th inning. Steve Finley and Randy Wynn have also homered for the Giants. Ichiro hit one out for the Seattle Mariners. One final in an American League ballpark. Texas beats Brandon Webb and the Arizona Diamondbacks 5-3. Kevin Millwood is 8-3 with the win. Webb 8-2 with the loss. And Antonio Otsuka the save, his 2nd. Brad Wilkerson a home run, his 13th. Games in National League ballparks. Detroit won at Wrigley Field 5-3. Marcus Thames at his 13th home run, and Nate Robertson is 7-3 with the win. The save goes to Todd Jones, his 18th. Glendon Rush the loss, 2-7. 2 homers for the Cubs, Aramis Ramirez and Henry Blanco. The Yankees came back at Washington to beat the Nationals 7-5. Nats carried a 5-3 lead into the 8th inning. Yankees 2 in the 8th, 2 in the 7th. Bernie Williams' solo shot was the game-winning hit in the top of the 9th, his 6th home run of the year. Mariano Rivera earns the win. He's 4-3. Chad Cordero, the loser, 2-2. And Alfonso Soriano hit his 24th home run for the Nationals, tying Albert Pujols for the Major League lead. Tampa Bay beat Philadelphia 10-4 with 2 home runs from Julio Lugo and another homer from Damon Holland. Former Angel Scott Shields the win, 3-0. Philly rookie left-hander Cole Hamels falls to 1-2. The Minnesota Twins beat Pittsburgh 4-2 at PNC Park. Francisco Liriano, a career-high 11 strikeouts in his 6th win against 1 loss this year. Ian Snell, the losing pitcher, falls to 7-4. Former Shreveport Swamp Dragon Joe Nathan saved his 9th. And former Traveler Jack Wilson homered for the 6th time. White Sox 12, the Cincinnati Reds 4. At Great American Ballpark next to the Ohio River, Freddie Garcia, the winner, 8-4 his record. Klaus in the loss, 3-8. 1 home run for the White Sox. Joe Creedy, his 10th. And Rich Aurelia and Austin Kearns each going deep. The White Sox had a lead of 10-3 after 3 innings. The Baltimore Orioles end the New York Mets' 8-game winning streak as the Orioles win at Shea 6-3 using a 4-run 7th inning for the win. Melvin Mora, a home run, his 9th. Eric Bedard, the winner, 6-6. Ray saving his 17th, and Aaron Heilman falling to 0-2 for the Mets. The Boston Red Sox beat Atlanta 4-1. Lester, the winner, his record 1-0. He outpitches Tim Hudson, who falls to 6-5. Jonathan Papelbon saving his 21st game of the season, and the Braves lose their 3rd consecutive. They fall to 8 games under 500. Florida Marlins win their 6th consecutive game, beating Toronto 3-1. Olsen, the winner, 6-3. Dennis Hankersley saved his 2nd. Taubenheim, the loser, 0-4. 2 homers for the Fish, Miguel Cabrera and Dan Ugla. Troy Gloss hit his 20th home run for the losing Blue Jay. At Milwaukee, the Brewers hit 2 home runs and a 6-4 victory over the Indians. Corey Kosky and Carlos Lee each hitting home runs for the Brewers. Baby Bull with his 22nd. Johnny Peralta, a home run for the Indians, his 6th. Former El Paso left-hander Chris Capuano, the winner, 7-4. Former Traveler right-hander Derek Turnbow saved his 20th. T.C. Sabathia falls to 5-3. Kansas City Royals beat Houston 7-2. That ends the Astros 4-game winning streak. Wandy Rodriguez 8-4 with the loss. Scott Ellerton 2-8 with the win. The St. Louis Cardinals score 6 runs in the 8th inning to put the game to bed against Colorado 8-1. The Cardinals dominate the Rockies. Jason Marquis, the winner, 9-4. And Aaron Cook, the loser, 5-7. Former Tulsa driller Brad Hoff hit his 13th home run. Those are the scores. You're now up to date on the scores from the Texas and the Major Leagues. The Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard. If you're looking for low fares, just look online at southwest.com. Travelers beat the Wranglers today 7-6, and we'll wrap everything up after these words on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
You signaled your turn. You merged without cutting anyone off. You stopped because the light was red. Through rain and sleet, through dark of night, 365 and 1/4 days a year, you drive safely. Now Allstate rewards you for being the hero you are. Introducing the Safe Driving Bonus. For every 6 months you don't have an accident, Allstate will give you an extra bonus. Actual cash off your renewal bill. That's on top of any discounts you've already received. It's time to make the world a better place to drive. That's Allstate stands. Are you in good hands?
Get Allstate Your Choice Auto Insurance today. Call a local Allstate agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE. You can start earning your safe driving bonus the day you sign up. Features optional and subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Patent pending. Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company, Northwest Illinois.
Hey guys, want another beer?
Another what?
Another beer.
I didn't have a beer. Did you have a beer? I don't think so.
Yes, you did. These beers right in front of you? Remember you ordered them from me?
Where? I mean, I remember eating the wings. Yeah, the wings were good. Are you sure we drank the beer?
Look, you guys came in, you ate the wings, you drank the beer.
Huh.
Whatever. Do you guys want another round?
Of what?
beer.
Yeah, that sounds great. You want a beer? I would love a beer. Next time, try the light beer with the taste you won't forget. Great tasting, less filling, Miller Lite. Miller, good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
It's time now for the Allstate Insurance post-game show. Once again, here's the voice of the Arkansas Travelers, Phil Elson.
Report. Trying to make the world a better place to drive. That's Allstate stand. Are you in good hands? Travelers winners today 7-6 against the Wichita Wranglers. Here are the official totals now. Wichita, 6 runs, 12 hits, no errors, stranding 10. And for the Arkansas Travelers, 7 runs, 11 hits, 1 error, stranding 7. Winning pitcher Bill Edwards, a record of 6-2. And the loss goes to Ryan Braun. He falls to 1-5. There's no save in this game. 3 hours and 31 minutes to play 9 innings. And the paid attendance at Ray Winder tonight, 3,142. With the victory, the Travs now at 23 wins and 44 losses. And at the moment, remaining 16 and a half games out of first place, while the Wranglers hold a 33 and 35, still 7 games back. CC Powder player of the game will be Aaron Peel. Peel with a 2-run homer in the 7th inning to put the Travs ahead 6-5. And then Peel with a game-winning hit in the 9th inning, driving in Brent Del Chiaro with a line drive single to right field with the bases loaded. So Peel finishes 2 for 5, his 6th home run of the year, and 3 runs batted in. Aaron Peel, today's VC Powder player of the game. Game 3 of the series tomorrow night. Beach towels for the first 1,000 paid adults, courtesy of Mountain Valley Water, Snapple, and KARK. Match up on the mound, Chris Hunter for the Travelers, right-hander at 1-6. 7.29 ERA, but has given the Travs 2 strong starts in a row. Zach Greinke, former top pick for the Royals, trying to fight his way back to the major leagues. He's making his 3rd start with Wichita. His record 2-0 and a .441 earned run average. Greinke had been sidelined with quote-unquote personal or psychological reasons during spring training and is just now getting back into pitching shape. That first pitch tomorrow, 7:10. Gates at Ray Winder Field open at 6:10. And if you can't be at the ballpark, you can join us on Air America Little Rock 1380. We'll have the pregame show starting at 6:50. Before we go any further, I know he's probably not listening at the moment. Of course he's not listening now. He's got a fight tomorrow. I'd like to wish Bad Intentions Jermaine Taylor good luck tomorrow. Knock down Winky and make it hurt. Or at least just retain that title. We're so proud of Jermaine Taylor here in the state of Arkansas, and we hope he holds on to that title with a great fight tomorrow at the FedEx Forum in Memphis. But for us, so long. I'd like to thank you for tuning in. Thanks to Benny Petrie back to the studios and the folks at minorleaguebaseball.com as well. I'm Phil Elson, and to get the final score from Ray Winder Field, the Arkansas Travelers 7 and the Wichita Wranglers 6. It's a wrap. We'll be talking baseball again tomorrow night.
Coca-Cola, this is Mitchell.
My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space.
I would not.
Well, no, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense.
Zero is for the 0 calories.
To stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that?
I wish I could speculate on that, sir.
The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke.